Yes. Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
We were all dinging again.
I know, we were kind of
Guys, it's Friday.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm so happy.
It's day 3
of Handmade Collective.
It's our last day, which is a bittersweet kind of a thing.
It's good because I'm a little tired, but I'm kind of sad.
But we're kind of sad. But we're excited that you all are here. Thank you for joining us. Welcome from North Carolina, from upstate New York, from Ohio, Texas,
Raleigh, North Carolina.
Oh my gosh, you guys are so sweet for being here. We so appreciate it. We love that you are here. This is day 3 of our Handmade Collective. We had such a good day yesterday.
It was a lot yesterday, but it was fun.
So fun yesterday. Oh. We went from laughing to crying.
Crying to
laughing. It was such a fun day. We had
putting things in timeout.
It's still in timeout. For those of you that were here yesterday, for those of you that weren't here yesterday, we got to see a wonderful presentation from Cinnamon and Jason from So Powerful. If you weren't here yesterday, please go watch that. It's very inspiring. We're very excited to have them share what they do yesterday.
And we're going to join them in September. We've
all decided together, right, guys?
Team Caterpillar.
We're going to be Team Caterpillar. We're going to make purses. Yeah, we're going to win. I mean, the girls are going to win, but we're going to win. I know I can't believe it's Friday already either, Brenda. We also had Quilting with Latinas come and join us, who were so adorable.
Day makes me sad. It makes us sad
Mandy us too, but like we're also okay with it.
We're okay to have a weekend.
We're okay to not make you guys listen to us for 5 hours every day.
Hopefully you guys have enjoyed this. I hope we're pretty entertaining.
I hope so too. But yes, I tried to make the taco pouch yesterday, and I did something wrong, and it's really weird, and so it's on timeout until I can figure it out. So I'll go back and watch it and figure it out.
Lena says she's here to help. So
Lena will help if I need her, and she's very great. I appreciate that very much. And then we also had Jen Wagner come back and teach us how to do kind of a reverse applique, circles, mini moons. It was really cool. It's inspiring. She's such a good teacher. We had such a good day yesterday. But we are also so very excited for today.
Yes, because we have 2 new presenters.
We have 2 new presenters today. And the reason there's only 2, we'll tell you in a second.
Yes.
Our first presenter is
one of my dear friends.
We love her so much. Angie Lamory. From 5 Little Monkeys Quilting. And she's from North Carolina, and she's adorable. She's a fantastic teacher.
She is.
She's going to show us how we add some bling to our projects, which I'm super excited about. And then we have a full-blown foundation paper piecing sew-along. And we are going to sew right along with Michelle McIntosh from Legit Kits, you guys. It's going to be...
I put these away because they were bugging me, but they kind of were all going to fall out. So this is what we're going to do. I tried to clean up the room, and I just should have left it. But
Keisha cleaned up in here, which I wouldn't have done because I don't do that. But it was so nice to come back, and it was all like everything was ready to go. So it's beautiful that she does that. I don't have that talent. I don't clean up as I go.
So we have Michelle McIntosh who's going to join us for a sew along.
Yes.
And she's going to teach us how to do this. I mean, we haven't opened them. So
we haven't even opened them.
She said, you don't need to. I'm going to teach you step by step. And we said, okay.
We are not foundation paper piecers.
Jen Wagner says, we can do it.
We can do it.
We can do it.
Jen told us yesterday we can do it. So we're going to do it. I've made one paper piecing block one time.
Oh, with Nina.
Because Nina showed us. Well, she showed us how to do it. I did that one star thing. So I have some tools that Nina suggested.
Yeah, she's got a whole pile of stuff back here. She's like, we need all this.
We need these things.
Okay. I have never done a paper piecing ever in my life.
She never has.
But
I think Keisha's going to love it. I think she's going to love it because Keisha likes things in order.
I do.
And
step by step.
From what I understand so far of foundation paper piecing, there's an order to it. Yes. And so I think that you might like it because of that.
I like
so we'll see how it goes.
Well, yes. I mean, we're here for it, you guys. We're here for it.
We are here for it. Cynthia, I agree. I need Keisha's talent as well for cleaning up as you go because I don't do that.
You know what the problem is, though? I only like to clean things that I like. Like when I like, I don't like the dishes, so I rarely clean them. And like, I don't want to clean up
But
the kitchen.
you know,
'cause it
I think
just
that's fair
bugs
because
me.
like the dishes are a black hole and they never end.
This
Like you
stuff
don't
down here
actually
is more
finish
fun to clean up.
cleaning it. Well, this you can finish cleaning.
Yes.
Like it can be done. Like
Can
you
be
can be
done.
like, I organized and put this stuff away and it's
Yes.
done. But as soon as you do that in the kitchen, the kids
It
come
just
along and make a sandwich and
happens again.
it starts over.
I know,
So
I know.
yeah. So
Story of our lives, right?
tell me if you guys feel that way. I'm that way with the chores. The chores that are never ending, I can't stand doing.
I
Like
hate
laundry
those.
and dishes, because as soon as you do laundry, people put stuff back in the laundry basket.
I
And
know.
that is the stuff that I was never
When I first
good
got
at.
married, I was so mad. My husband kept putting it. I'm like, I just did the whites. Why did you put your white T-shirt in there? And then I was like, Keisha, he wore it.
He wore it.
It's
It's dirty.
fine.
It's okay. But those are the things that I can't stand.
Those are
But
the marriage growing pains.
yeah, yeah. Marriage growing
that I
pains.
have to deal with.
Clean as you go. What's that? Misty, I'm with you. What is that? Clean as you go.
Well, mine is clean when
Nonsense.
Melody leaves.
Oh, Angie's here.
Hi, Angie.
She cleans her sewing room every Monday or she goes crazy.
Of course she does.
You do a lot of sewing though. So
You guys are gonna love Angie. She has so much energy. Like, I feel like right now you and I don't have much energy, but Angie's gonna come on and just,
she's gonna pep us all right up.
Yes, it's gonna be
Yes.
so great.
Also yesterday we forgot to tell you guys about something.
Sorry.
We are so sorry. We got all wrapped up in everything that was going on yesterday. We totally forgot. We have a flash sale that started yesterday that was supposed to be for just yesterday, but we forgot all about it. So we're going to extend it. So our clamp light is on sale right now, you guys. It's $10 off right now on the website, but you can also use your coupon codes to increase that discount. So you can use the coupon code MAR10, MAR10 to get 10% off of that. If you signed up as a VIP, you have a coupon code in your email for 15% off, and you can use that on top. Or if you're an elite, you have a 20% off coupon code and you can use that on it. So that would give you extra discounts on our world famous clamp light. So that's really cool. It'll attach to any smooth ruler. You have your little lever here and you just kind of set it on your ruler, push it down a little bit, put that lever down, and that will make the grip. So this will keep your hands away from bleeding when you cut, because we don't want that to happen. It's also, I mean, I don't use this sitting down because I don't cut sitting down, but like it's more ergonomic as well. Cause you're not like, I don't have very much grip strength. I'm not good with that. And so, it helps a ton with that. So you're able to grip it better. It also, you guys, I don't know if our light is so bright in here, if you can tell, but it has a light. Look at that.
That's great.
It's got 2 light levels. So it will flood your ruler with light. So you can see what you're doing and you can see where your rotary cutter hits, which, you know, after teaching my husband how to cut, he kept like getting like either on the ruler or away from the ruler.
My husband kept cutting the ruler
They
too.
kept cutting the ruler.
Yeah.
Both of them need reading glasses.
Yeah, and they refuse to wear
They
them.
don't wear them as often as they should. My husband
Seriously.
wears them a lot of the time, but hers doesn't like to do it.
He
But that's okay. But you can point this wherever it's comfortable for you to point.
Monica wants to know about international shipping. That's a funny question.
Monica, we are working on international shipping. We have figured out our Canadian shipping. The thing that's hard about international shipping is the duties and taxes. And we don't want you guys to be surprised when a package shows up on your door and then all of a sudden you have to pay extra stuff. We don't like that to have to happen. So we're working with a company that's helping us figure all that out right now. We do have Canadian shipping live, and we're working on the rest. So if you are in Canada, you are all good to go ahead and order directly through the website. If you are somewhere else in the world, you can shoot us an email to support@caterpillar.com. And we can do it manually. We can figure it out manually. But the system, we want it to be seamless, and we don't want anyone to be surprised by duties and taxes and stuff. So we're working through that still. But thank you for asking that one.
Oh, Norway.
Monica.
She's in Norway.
Yeah, I know. We love Monica. She's in Norway. We're working on Europe and Australia right now. We just finished Canada. So we're working on those 2 at the same time. So fingers crossed, Monica, it comes soon. Fingers crossed. But we did forget to mention our flash sale for the clamp light yesterday. So it is
this clamp light's really cool because it actually fit on the bigger ones too.
Yeah.
Like this is a, I don't know, what is this?
24 inches.
24 inches. So I put it right here and I can have the light right where I'm going to be cutting. I always turn it this way. So that way my cut line and this is out of the way, and then I can cut right along that line.
I kind of like mine at an angle, but that's the beauty of it. You can set it wherever you want it. So yes. So there you go. That is on sale today, you guys. I forgot to mention it yesterday. We're sorry about that. That was my bad.
This is $10 off.
$10 off right now.
And then you can use your coupon code
on top of that.
Yeah.
Yes. So if you've been waiting for the clamp light, this is a good time for that.
Yep.
It's a great little product.
And it is rechargeable. I don't know if we mentioned
Oh, we didn't. I didn't.
It's got a rechargeable battery. So we give you the little cord. You can plug it in when it dies. But it lasts for quite a while.
And there's a little, I don't know if you'll be able to see, but there's a little green indicator light right there. So you can know how much longer of your charge before you need to plug that back in. So yes.
Yes. Okay, great.
Yes, Brenda says she was using her clamp light the other day, was squaring up 12-inch blocks. It really helped. That's what I think my problem was when I was trying to square up my half skirt triangle the other day.
You were trying to hold it?
I was trying to hold it, and I can't. Like, I can't hold down a ruler. I need a thing to
especially
help
the square one. That would fit nice on the square one.
Yeah, it'll be good for that.
Okay, guys, $10 off on Caterpillar.com.
Yes.
And use your coupon code.
Use your coupon code. Okay.
Our next little item we're going to talk about is our mini bundle.
Yes.
That's our special for today. We're talking about our mini bundle.
One of our specials.
I know. We got a lot of specials, you guys. We have all the specials in the world.
All of them.
So this is our smallest light board. We've been talking about light boards for the last 3 days. We love them. They're all our favorite. This one included.
This one is our favorite.
Look how little she is.
Look how cute she is, you guys.
I mean, she could actually fit in like a purse. Some of you have some big purses. You could probably fit in one of your purses.
Did you like that subtle shade I just got there? She likes to carry tiny little purses that only hold what she needs to have, and I like to hold a lot of things.
But it's good because I'm like, hey, can you hold this for me?
Yeah, that I'm always holding her chapstick.
Yes.
But that's okay. That's what we do. Yes, it's 10 by 13. It can fit in very many of my purses.
Yes, very many. But look, very light and little. Like it's so thin. This one does have to be plugged in. We did talk about one yesterday that you could unplug.
Yes.
This model does have to be plugged in, but it is a 6-foot cord and the end of it is a USB. So you could plug it into a portable charger or an adapter or your computer or sometimes your sewing machines. I know some sewing machines have that USB port.
Yeah. Yeah. Anything like that would be fine.
So it does have the multiple light levels. Sorry, I just took over.
Please.
It's got 4 levels of light. So you can adjust that. And then it comes with
Eric, that's the wrong one.
It's Eric's Friday as well, guys.
It is.
He has been behind the scenes every single day with us.
He's doing so great.
So great.
Behind the scenes for us.
He's got
that's okay.
trees falling down behind him, so he's a little
Yes. Oh, thank you, Angie.
That's because
I have the mom energy. I have big purses are necessary for me.
So you guys are gonna love Angie. She's so funny. Okay. So it comes with this self-healing cutting mat. The back of it has that little bit of a texture, so that's gonna keep it to stay on top of the board. But now when you've got the cutting mat on there, you can use your rotary blade or your X-Acto knife and cut out right on top there.
Yeah.
So you can use it for like fussy cutting, applique, paper piecing. Today we're going to show you how we're using our light boards for our paper piecing. It's great. It also does have magnetic plates in it. So if you have magnets, you can use that to hold stuff down.
It does.
They are actually built.
You can kind of see them.
I don't know if you can see with the light. Probably not.
Probably not. But they're along long edges. Yeah.
Each of the top and the bottom edges.
Yeah. The other item in this bundle, it's just a little bundle, Eric. It's just a little bundle. Is the tote bag that comes with it. So you've got a double padded envelope side over here where you can put your light board, and then you've got all this extra room for your rotary cutter, for your magnets, for
some of your
patterns,
rulers,
some of your rulers.
I think this ruler will fit in here.
Yeah, slide her in.
So we
She'll go right in there. Yep.
Put your rotary blade in here.
And I love that one of the pockets is mesh. I tend to not be able to see. I forget what I have if I can't see it.
Yeah, and like you don't want this cutting this up. So
yeah. But you can put stuff in here so you remember that you've got this stuff, because I always forget things.
You know what's really cute about this bag?
Yeah, this is Keisha's favorite part.
I just think it's fun. You have a little slot for like your pen or pencil. Like you're going to school or something.
Yes.
Nope. You're doing great, Eric.
It's okay. You're doing good, Eric. So the bundle is on sale on the website right now for $25 off. But you can also use your coupon codes. So you can use your MAR10. Oops.
Melody.
Sorry. MAR10. to get 10% off of it, or you can use your VIP 15% off or your Elite 20% off. Any of those will work along with the $25 that is already discounted.
And there still is time to sign up if you have not already signed up to be a VIP. So you
totally
can get that extra discount. Yep. And there's also time to sign up to be an Elite member as well.
There's a little Velcro pocket on the front.
That's for your cell phone. I don't have my cell phone.
Oh, I do.
Flat. Just put your cell phone in there.
Slide your cell phone right in there. Oh, my little grandson. Oh, isn't he cute? It's got a briefcase handle. It's got a shoulder strap as well. This whole set right here, you guys, I went to Europe last summer. This whole set right here fit in my carry-on bag, my mom purse carry-on bag, so that I could take project with me to Europe. And because it's a USB cord, I was able to plug it in on the plane. Yeah. I was able to plug it in at the hotel. Yeah. I was able to plug it in wherever, and I could work on my stuff. So this is a great one if you travel. This is also a great one if you're limited in space.
Yes.
This is the time to get it because it is $25 off already. But then you can stack your coupon codes on top of that already discounted price.
This is a good one to put next to your sewing machine. Like you guys can see Melody's sewing machines over there. So she could
it's a mess over here right now.
Yeah, we don't need to look at it, but you can see it kind of off into the distance. But she could put, you could put your light board right there. Here. So you can cut, turn, sew, cut, turn, sew, the whole thing.
She already knows how to foundation paper piece. Did you guys hear that?
Yeah.
That's amazing. Yeah, Monica, ask any questions you have. Sorry, my phone's flipping around. We're okay. All right.
Oh, Janet's here.
Hi, Janet. Janet brought her mini with her, I think, to Atlanta
and Lakeland.
I
think she brings it everywhere, don't you, Janet?
Cynthia, if you have a little tiny laptop, I would love for you to fit that right in there.
I feel like yours would fit in there.
No, mine wouldn't. I don't think it would. Well, it wouldn't fit in the pocket. It might fit in like setting in there, but it wouldn't fit. I don't know. The light board, the pocket is meant to fit the light board that's 10 inches by 13 inches. So if you have a little one, it would fit. I would love to see that. Do you have a physical shop or is it only online? Monica, we do not have a physical shop. We have a warehouse, a shipping company that warehouses all of our products, but we do not have
we do have
shop.
A lot of quilt shops around the States that carry our products as well.
Yes.
We don't have a list of them because they're just kind of all over the place.
Well, and a lot of them purchase through our distributors.
Yes,
we don't always get that list. But if you're in North Carolina, I know a good shop that you could go visit.
Yeah, it's called Five Little Monkeys.
It's called Five Little Monkeys. 10 by 14. Cynthia, it might fit.
I think it will because there's a little space right there. This would be a great laptop bag.
Cynthia, it might work for you for that. Go get it.
Yep.
Get that for your laptop. And if it doesn't fit, use it for your mini.
Mandy has a question. Is anyone having trouble putting in all the coupon codes when checking out?
Yeah. So Mandy, I think I answered your email right before we went live. I'm not sure, but let me know. There's been a lot of coupon codes going around. I think we have them all sorted. I'm not 100% sure if we have them all sorted. If you guys have any issues, please email us at support@caterpillar.com. I'm sure I'll be spending all day Saturday making sure I catch up and respond to everybody. Because it's been a crazy few days and I am super far behind on all of those emails. So yeah, your iPad would fit in here though, for sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just texting our later presenter.
Oh,
she's got time zone questions.
Yes, you cannot use all of the coupon codes. You can only use one coupon code, but the coupon codes this week are able to use on top of the discounts already on the website. So anything that's already on sale, you can put another coupon code on top of that, but you cannot stack multiple coupon codes. So you have to choose whichever coupon code you want to use. Whichever one you have to use, but you cannot use more than one coupon code on the same purchase. The system does not allow for that. You can only use one coupon code at a time. You can, if it is already on sale, like the clamp light that's already $10 off, or this bundle that's already $25 off, you can use your discounts on top of that. And no worries. We do not have a mini glass. We have not been able to figure out how, because the glass, we'll talk about the tempered glass in a little while. It has to be raised up there has to be space between the glass and the board so that the heat will go through the glass instead of down to the board. Because the mini is only half the size of the glass, we haven't figured out that depth. We tried it. We've tried a couple of times, a couple of versions of it, and we don't have it right yet. And we're not going to put a piece of glass out there that's the wrong thickness that we can't guarantee it's not going to transfer down onto the board. So we're not there yet, but we're getting there. Yeah. We're getting there.
I like Brenda's comment. My wish list is so long.
It's
getting longer and longer. Mine is now. Now I've started this quilting journey. I'm like, oh, I need that. Oh, I need that one.
Did you see how I got the daggers about that? Like it's my fault.
It is. It's all her fault. But it's okay. We get each other into these crazy. I got her into painting wood one time.
She did. And I did it a couple of times. I did it for a little while.
Yeah, you did some Valentine stuff.
I did. And the Valentine stuff stayed up until June.
I'm not surprised. You guys, but they're cute. Look at these little flowers.
This is Keisha's.
This is one of my other
typical craft. This is what she loves to do.
So there's paper in here, and I actually use the light board. I trace it out, and then I fussy cut it out on the light board.
Yeah.
And then I'm able to use the glass mat to glue all this stuff and paint it all. It's so cute.
It is so cute.
I have so many unfinished projects over there.
Do you?
I do.
Well, we have to have a painting day then.
I know.
If you would trust me to help you.
I have a lot of stuff back here.
Anyway.
Sorry, we got distracted.
We're getting distracted. But yeah, so this is $25 off.
Yes.
Ask us any other questions that you guys might have.
Where'd the clock like?
Yes, so that's the bundle. It's just the bag and the board. That's $25 off.
Thank you, Brenda.
That's what it is. Brenda, that is what it is. There is a mini travel bundle available as well. Eric had that QR code up earlier. If you were looking to get the mini flip and fold, also all 3 pieces are in a bundle. There it is. See, he's got that. All 3 pieces are in.
Oh, did you use a Cricut?
That bundle, and you can use your coupon codes on that bundle as well.
Mandy, I actually did not use a Cricut. I actually take the piece of wood on top, the raw wood, and then I trace it on the paper, and then I cut it out on the light board.
Yes.
Even the circles.
Even crazy. The circles. She's all hands-on with the light boards.
I have wood projects for every single holiday. That's how much I was into them. My mom got me into those.
Oh my gosh, your mom has a billion of them.
She does have a billion of them. Is she here? Are you here, Mom?
She has a bin for every holiday.
She does.
And they're all full of these cute little wood projects.
It's a good thing we all moved out finally so she could store her wood projects and now her quilts because she's quilting too.
And now her quilts. Because that's what we need to do.
That's what we do.
Yeah. So what else? I feel like we're forgetting to tell them about something.
Why don't we do a giveaway? We failed to do a lot of giveaways yesterday. So let's spin to win. You guys ready to spin to win? You know, we try to do them all during the day and sometimes we get a little distracted.
We do get a little distracted. Let's spin to win. Keisha's in charge of the question. And I'm going to spin to see what we're winning here.
What are we winning?
Flip and fold 48.
Flip and fold 48. We talked about these yesterday, but you guys, this is a great prize. Look at this guy.
Flip and fold 48.
Just like this, but it goes out to 36 by 48.
Yes.
It's a great cutting mat.
Good luck, everybody.
Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to... Okay. We just talked about me with my wood projects because we're all crafty here.
We are all crafty.
Put a 1 in the comments if you've ever done one of the wood projects. Put a 2 if you have not.
Okay.
How about that?
I like that.
Okay.
A number 1 or a number 2. Put a number 1 or a number 2 in the chat. And in just a minute, Eric will randomly choose a winner for our Flip and Fold 48. You guys can go watch our presentation on the Flip and Fold 48. We did it yesterday. Mm-hmm. All of these 3 days will be available on our YouTube channel in their entireties. You can watch them at any time. They're going to be living there.
Oh, and look at all those 1s and 2s. I'm so proud of you.
Excuse me.
Yay.
Libby says 1.
Libby's here. Hi, Libby.
And we also have a Flip and Fold 36, which is half the size of this one.
That's on your left.
Oh, there it is.
On my shelf, because that's where I keep it.
Because she put it away. And this is what's in the mini travel bundle with
Hi, Debbie.
The light board and the bag if you want that. But we do have the mini bundle that's on sale. That's just the board and the bag as well.
And the clamp light.
And we have the clamp light on
flash sale, $10 off.
Yeah.
Plus your code.
Yeah. Okay. Does building cabinets and furniture count?
Yes.
I say if they're wood, they count. Sure.
Brenda, yes.
Yeah. Why not? I say it counts. My wood was cut out with a Cricut.
Oh, your wood was.
Hi, Libby.
That's so cool.
All right. Eric is going to pick us a winner.
Who's winning the 48? Oh, I need to write it down.
I need to put your fold back before I get in trouble. Forgot putting it
away. Lisa. I can't read that last
Lisa
name.
Sosha.
All right,
Lisa, congratulations. Can you use the light set? Oh, there's a question. I just missed it. By computerized sewing machines like Baby Lock. Yes. Grace, if you're talking about, thank you for your question. If you are talking about the flex lights, yes, you can. Just don't, I think you just need to not use the magnetic cradle that comes with the accessory kit, but you can use the Velcro one that comes with the light.
Yes.
So, oh shoot. Yes, you can. Lisa, congratulations on winning.
Yes. Please send us an email to support@cutterpillar.com. Just say, hey, I was the one who won the flip and fold this morning. Here's my address, and we will get that shipped out.
I feel like that light is so much brighter today. I feel like a ghost today.
You do look well. It's the blue's kind of washing you out a little bit. The blue on your shirt. Okay, you guys, I think it's time. About 2 minutes, and I see Angie in the waiting room. She's ready for us, I think. Eric, if you could bring her on, and Melody can maybe control this camera. I don't know.
I'm working on it.
There she is. There she is.
It worked. Does my sound work?
Yes.
I'm going to mute you too, I think. No, it's okay, right? Can you hear you guys on my screen?
No.
Sweet. Then there we go.
You did it.
You did it.
Yay.
Considering the last time we tried to do a live was an epic nightmare.
I know. I think we just saw your forehead. But we're in control this time, Angie. We got it.
Look at us go.
Welcome.
Awesome.
And everybody, this is Angie Lammery.
Yes.
And she is with 5 Little Monkeys, and she's got something really fun to share today. Her shop is in, remind me the city?
Weaverville, which is just outside of Asheville, North Carolina.
Okay. She's in North Carolina, and we met her, I don't know, years ago.
Yeah.
But I've been next to her. She's watched my booth for me many times. Her and her husband bring their cute little dog, and they're great people.
They're awesome. And Angie's going to talk to us about some bling stuff, which we're super excited about. But Angie, the other day, we have a question for you because no, you're not in trouble.
It's okay.
On the first day of our event here, we talked about our monthly challenges that we do here at Caterpillar. And this month is half square triangles. And I was telling everyone how I just got back from the Lakeland show, and I got to watch your booth for a little while you were teaching a class. You had these really cool rulers that you sew these strips together, and they make these perfect half square triangles. And everyone was like, wait, what's that ruler? And I was like, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
No, she doesn't remember, but she was really good at pretending that she could sell my stuff. And she sold some stuff. It was great.
It's so perfect.
But what
the ruler that we're talking about, which is still packed in my demo box, is the clearly slotted trimmer. I'm working on a whole series of videos for YouTube about those rulers. That you can see them all over the place. There's lots of ways to use them, but there's even more ways that you can use them that I haven't seen demoed yet. So I'm working on that. Okay. But they're called the clearly slotted trimmers. And the reason that those work great for half square triangles is if you sew a tube instead of a square, then you can use the ruler and flip and cut all the way up the strip. And that means you have straight a grain in your seam.
Oh,
yeah. And so where a lot of us get sideways with half square triangles is we cut a square, we draw on bias, we cut on bias, we sew twice on bias, then we press twice on bias, then we have to trim up all 4 sides of our half square triangle.
Right.
Yes.
Right. So if you sew a tube that has straight a grain, it's really hard to distort the bias. And so you can skip a lot of those things.
Oh,
so it was so cool.
Okay.
It was pretty cool.
So cool. And
in fact, after I get done with you guys today, I'm recording some of those videos. So
okay. And where do those videos live in case some of our followers want to check that out?
Those will live on my YouTube channel, which is 5 Little Monkeys Quilt and Sew. Okay. I do lots of demos about lots of things. And if there's a technique that you haven't seen, a YouTube video that you like, yet, send me a message and I'll make one because I'm always looking for good YouTube fodder.
Awesome.
Beautiful. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you for that. I wanted
you.
to make sure not to forget about that.
Yeah.
And
Right.
then without further ado, we're
Well,
going to
let's
pass it
take
off
it over.
onto you and let you do your bling.
In fact, if you guys want for your giveaway during this segment, I'll send you a set of the clearly slotted trimmers.
Oh, would you
How's
guys
that?
like that?
Wait, can I win that?
No.
Well, now that you know how to use them, you can.
I know how to use it now. Yeah. That's beautiful.
Norma, we'll have Eric find a link to her website and
Yes.
have him put that in the chat for you, Norma.
Yes.
Yes.
And I do have everything I'm going to show on today's video, plus other stuff that works really good with the stuff I'm showing. Will I created a collection and you get 20% off on that, but we'll talk about that at the end of the demo.
Yeah.
All right.
And what's that code?
It is going to be Keisha Rocks with a capital K and a capital R. Get you 20% off everything in my collection. And
Keisha Rocks is the coupon code for Angie.
That's the coupon code for my website till April 15th. So
yes.
Yeah. We'll talk more about that.
We'll talk about that at the end. All right.
Okay,
she's like, wait, give me a coupon code. And I was like, I don't know, Keisha Rocks. So
I love it.
It works.
All right.
It's all good.
All right. Beautiful. Okay. Take her away.
All right. And just so you two know, I put lipstick on just for you guys. This is as blingy as I get. That's not true. I am wearing my super sparkly blinged up shirt just for y'all because we're talking bling today. So we are going to talk about how to do stuff like this. So if you saw the three of us do the live from the Lakeland show, we kind of teased you with this sweatshirt, right? So see all the sparkles that are in there? They are so much fun. This is actually a, the word is gone from my head, like a patch. I've actually made this like a patch, like the way you would make a patch for a hat or a backpack or whatever. You can also do really fun things like this. This is a jacket class that I'm actually teaching this weekend in my shop. You can add sparkly bling to just about everything, okay? So I blinged this one up with some silver crystals and some Alexander Henry fabric. I haven't added the rest of the rhinestones to this because we're going to do this weekend. But this is the one that got attention to begin with. Please don't fall down. This is the one that got attention to begin with. Was I was doing a class on Dresden plates. So this is one of the classes that I teach when I go to all of the original sewing and quilting expos. So like the one that Keisha and Mel were just talking about. This was a Dresden class that I was teaching at a retreat. I have lots of Dresden quilts and I have enough pillows to make me sick. So I was like, I've got this jacket. I'm just going to stitch this on the jacket. I just stitched it directly onto the back of a denim jacket. No big deal. Super simple to do. But then I was standing in Amy's booth. So Amy is the one who sells all these sparkles. Her website is called Uniquely Crafts Limited website. So we'll put a link up for that as well. She sells all the sparkles. So she's like, hey, we should bling that jacket up. So we started blinging this jacket up. Okay, so this is super fun. I also love, you can see I really love this technique. And you'll see how simple this is to do after today's demo. And I hope that's clear in there. I've got all my studio lights on, so it's super bright. But what I love about these sparkles that you do not get to appreciate until you touch them is they are extra, extra sparkly. They have a double facet to them, so it is all the sparkles all the time. So you can bling up all kinds of things. If you just want to wear something simple, you want to make something simple to say, hey, look, I'm a quilter. This is a sweatshirt that was in the back of my closet that I never wear because it's too short and I've had kids and so crop tops don't rock for me. So I was like, oh, I'll just dress this up. So I had these extra blocks left over from something else I was doing. Okay, so this is a sort of stack and whack technique. It is just a quilt block. I bordered it around. I have a video that's going to come up on my YouTube channel in the next week or 2 weeks about making really easy quilt labels. Like this one. So I'll show you the technique. You can watch the YouTube video to get how to do this. So this is a quilt label that I just made for my new pattern that just came out. It is faced with a fusible stabilizer. Okay, so now doing this technique alone, you have a finished edge for your quilt label. It's fusible, or you can just stitch it down. Doesn't really matter. Okay, thank you. Uniquely Crafts Limited. That's what I wanted. This technique will be available on my YouTube. That technique is exactly how I made these blocks. On the other side is a fusible stabilizer. I like the Floriani Power Mesh because it's lightweight, doesn't add a lot of stiffness to it. But that means my edge on my block here is completely turned under. I have no raw edges. I simply top stitch this onto my jacket. Then I was like, you know what this needs? This needs some bling. So I added bling around the edges. Okay, so I'm giving you some ideas of what you can do with the stuff that I'm showing you. See how the center one's got pink bling. This has got blue bling. That one has green bling. Easy, easy, easy to do. And I'm going to show you all of the tricks. I'm also teaching a class in May at a retreat center in Lake Chautauqua, New York. So if you like bling, this is the sample. I'm actually turning this into a pillow today. Do you see how I just added bling to my blocks? I did pink in the center and what we call an AB value around the edge. So I'm shaking it so you can see the bling. Okay, I'm not trying to make you seasick. I just want you to see the sparkles. You can put this stuff on anything. You can put it on your clothes like this. There's no special washing instructions other than turn it inside out and try to remember not to put it in the dryer. If it ends up in the dryer, it's not the end of the world, but just try not to put it in the dryer. But yeah, wash it inside out, hang it up to dry. It's good to go. No need to do anything crazy with it. Okay. So I'm going to show you how to make this patch. Then I'm going to show you what I am currently working on for a class that we have this weekend. So I'm going to turn my camera down. Somebody asked me in one of my videos yesterday if I'm left-handed. And I said, no, I just film everything upside down. So when it goes up, it's turned. It looks like I'm left-handed. I'm not left-handed. Half of my household is though. So, you know, I get it. Okay. So I am going to use my glow light because what I'm trying to accomplish is a grid. If you don't have a glow light, one, shame on you because we've given you all kinds of reasons to have one. And we've given you all of the coupon codes to get one. And we've shown you all kinds of stuff to get you one of these. Okay. So this one here, I have, Mel, I don't know what size I have. I've got this size. This is the size that I like because it fits. I know there's a smaller one and I think there's a bigger one. I think I have the one that's in between. What I like about it for this technique is I can use my cutting mat. If I turn on.
Angie, you have the middle size. You have the original premium.
That's what I figured. All I knew was I wanted the one that had the glass mat.
Yes. Yeah. Yours is the original premium. We need to get you the newer premium, but that is the original premium. Yes.
Next time. All I knew was when I found out y'all had a glass mat, that's what I wanted because what I do a lot of is English paper piecing. I'm going to show you my current English paper piecing project. Let me grab one. I like to do English paper piecing like this. Okay. So I like to use my light board to see through my fabric onto my paper so that I can fussy cut in a way that they all come out equally. Okay, so that is the reason that I bought this board to begin with, because I can not only cut up my pieces, I could iron on my glass board. So we're going to use both our cutting mat and our glass board. Okay, so if I have my cutting mat on here, I can see 1/2-inch lines, yes? If I don't have my mat with me, I can mark 1/2-inch lines. This is the pen that I like to use because it's a self-erase marker. I think that's probably upside down for you. It's a self-erase marker. It goes away with time. If for some reason it comes back, this end is an eraser, okay? I have used this for this technique. It works great. It does go away after you're done, so it's okay if you can see through it. All right, but we're not even going to use that today because we're just going to use the lines on our mat. Cool. So what I am making, I've got a couple of different colors. Since the color I showed you in the demo, I'm going to turn the light off so you can see this better. The colors I showed you in the demo were very springy, right? They were very pinks and neutrals. I'm going to use the darker colors for this one because maybe you want something for the wintertime. Maybe you're not a pink girl. I'm not typically a pink girl. So this will give you other options. Okay. I have already cut some of my pieces, but I'm going to show you how I cut this. This comes in sheets. Okay. And you have all these colors. We did the math one time and I keep forgetting the number, but there's something like 18. Sandra, I think I saw you in here. Sandra did the math for me one time and we figured out that there was something like 18,000 crystals on each sheet. It's redonkulous, but it comes in all these colors. There is a sort of a pale pink iridescent. There is a silver, which we're going to use today. There is a bronze. This one's called champagne. There is a pink and it's like Easter egg pink. Red is my absolute favorite color of all time. So I love the red. You have sort of a celadon green, a really pretty light blue color, sort of a turquoise. And I know it sounds crazy because when you look at these dark colors, you would think they aren't sparkly. They are very sparkly. So we've got a dark blue and then we've got a black. For those of you that are like me and were goth girls in high school, sparkly black is the way we go. Okay. I might be a Southern queen now, but I'm still a goth girl at heart. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to take our piece. I've just taken a regular, this is actually not even a white piece of fabric. It's something I had in my stash that has a little bit of model to it. I'm going to use the back side. It doesn't actually matter. I just don't want dark colors coming through. So I'm using the light one. Okay. So a couple of tricks that I have. You can cut this with scissors if you like. But I find that my rotary cutter cuts it really nicely. I know from previous experience that if I use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rows of sparkles, that's a ½ an inch. So I'm going to take my small rotary cutter, my 28 millimeter rotary cutter. Okay. I'm going to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to put my rotary cutter right in that groove right there. Okay. So that gives me a strip of 6. My rotary cutter will fit right between the groove. These are glass, so it's going to keep your rotary blade in the spot that it needs to go to. Same thing with your scissors. If you're going to use your scissors, you just sort of loosely cut it, and you can't really cut into the other pieces because they're glass. Like, I mean, I guess you could try real hard, but don't do that, okay? So I have cut a strip that has 6 across, just like these ones are. There is a release paper on top. When I take the release paper away, look at how much sparkly it is already. These are my white silver crystals. On my other shirt, I used the AB silver crystals. So they're a little bit more Eastery. Okay, they're a little bit more pastel-y. But since we're doing dark colors on this one, I wanted to use my dark colors. Now, if I cut these 6 across in a strip, I can cut 6 over and make a ½ inch, right? So if I put that in there, see how that's exactly a ½ inch? If I open my blade up, I can now cut them apart like squares. And I also can't count. So I cut 7 instead of 6. I can fix that. I can just take that 1 row off. Okay. So now I've got squares. Okay. So far, this is skills we all have. So for the design that I'm going to do, I need 4 of 2 colors, 6 of 1 color, and 2 of another color. Okay, so I'm going to cut these right quick. We're going to count them this time. So if I put 4 of these, I'm just going to choose these colors at random. It doesn't really matter because this is just for fun. So there's 4 of those. Since red's my favorite color, we're going to do 6 of these. And then I have black and I have silver to play with. I wanted to keep those kind of dark, more, we'll call them winter colors. Okay. So there's 4. So there's 6 red ones, right? I said I needed 4 of 1 color, 6 of another color. Oh, and that one has a defect in it. So this is something that'll happen with these sheets every now and then. Do you see how that one, a random one right there, has a random gold one in it? It's kind of fun, but that's going to mess up my design. So I'm going to put that one to the side. I'll use it for something later. All right. So we've got 6 red, 4 copper. We're going to make 4 black. And if you have extra, it doesn't matter. I'll show you what I do with mine. Sometimes I cut too many. Sometimes I have leftover pieces. I don't want to waste any of these because they're so gorgeous that I still want to make sure I have them for some project. And having extra little pieces is how I came up with what I'm working on right now. So I'm going to go ahead and cut 4 of these, even though we probably are only going to use 2, because as I lay them out, I can decide what I like. Okay. Oh, see, I got 7 in there again. That one doesn't look like a square. I'm going to take that off. Okay. Now I've got this random box that has all kinds of bits in it. So yes, I clean my studio once a week, but that doesn't mean it's not loaded with chaos. Okay. So all my extra pieces go in here. Since I'm playing with my EPPs right now too, they're all in there because, well, I'm lazy. So there's that. Now, remember I said there was release paper on here? You can leave that on while you're ironing if you want to. On the big squares, I don't think it matters that much because they're large. But when I'm doing the individual strips, which we'll do in a second, sometimes having that extra fabric on there makes it a little bit more difficult. Okay, so now we know that these pieces all line up. I want to actually iron on my board. So I'm going to scoot all of these off of my cutting surface. I find that when I use the mat and the glass, my brain gets a little bit overstimulated by the extra lines. So I always take my cutting mat off. You can use what you prefer. Why is it blurry? Come on, do the thing. Do the thing. All right, well, what is it doing? Maybe it'll come back when I start doing stuff, when I give it something to focus on. It wants me to be closer to it. I don't want to be closer to you. Oh, come on. Yeah, somebody says my niece was a precision ice skater. We had a lady in the booth when we were demoing this. There it goes. When we were demoing this, that she's like, oh my God, I just sewed all these sequins onto a dance costume. Why didn't I know about this last week? I'm like, well, you know about it for next week now. Okay. I have heated up my iron. I'm going to make this on point when I put it on my shirt. But in the meantime, I don't have to worry about it right now. I'm going to show you 2 different irons that I like to do this with. Both of them are going to be on my list for the Keisha Rocks sale. Okay. So what I'm going to do, and this doesn't have any sticky on the back until you iron it. Okay. I am simply going to lay this. Not sure if you can see the grid like I can through the paper, but we're going to lay them together. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to set this one to hold it in place so it doesn't wiggle away. This iron is the iron that I prefer when I do this because look at how focused I can get on just what I'm doing. All right. When I do this with a big iron, sometimes my stuff will wiggle underneath and I don't know about it until it's too late to move it. Now, remember I said these are glass. They get hot. They get hot. If you lose your fingerprints, don't come at me. Okay. They get hot. So we're just going to set them there. And when I touch them, I know they're set. This is the shape of that iron. I call this the hot glue gun of irons because not only will it set on my table like this, because it has a little kickstand, you can kick the kickstand back out of the way and you can hold it with leverage. When I do the individual pieces, you'll see how nice it is to get right up in the corners with that. Now, if you don't have this, but you have a mini iron, there are precious few times that I'm willing to use a mini iron, but this is one of the times that I would do this. Okay. So we are going to wait till that cools a little bit. All right. Before we take the paper off, just because don't touch it. Okay. Now the pattern that I did was just sort of a super basic, like extra large 9 patch is what it was. Okay. So I'm going to build this in a row just like that. So if my the majority of my colors is going to be my red, then I'm going to take my gold one and put it next to it. Now, if you find that the release paper is getting in the way, you can take it off. Sometimes the release paper will be a little bit wider than what we want. It's not the end of the world. Just take the paper off. Okay. It's just release paper. I do find though that when I leave the release paper on, my fingers don't get as hot. Okay. The fact that I can iron on my light box. In fact, I did a class in Lakeland where I was teaching EPP. And I told everybody in that class, I was like, if y'all don't have a light box you can iron on for this process, go get you one. And then I gave them the booth number to Mel and Keisha's booth, because I'm like, they've got the thing, like, just go get it. All right. So I've got my iron turned all the way up. This stuff likes heat. It wants to get hot. The glass, the heat will go through the glass, but it takes time for it to get through the glass. Okay. Just be patient, but you don't have to get these stuck down entirely yet. Okay. So I am using my cheat sheet right here of what I've already done, because this was the first one that I made and I absolutely loved it. It was just a really fun time. And sometimes, I say this in my classes a lot, sometimes I just want to make something. I don't want to think. In fact, I own a small business and have a house full of kids and dogs and all those things. Not thinking is like the highlight of my day. So doing things like this gives me a way to play without stressing out my brain. Stressing out my brain is also something apparently I really enjoy doing and can't seem to stop. So doing things like this, it just lets you play, and it lets you play with sparkles. We all love to play with sparkles. Okay. So in the meantime, because we are building, do you see how I'm mimicking this pattern here? I don't have to mark it if I don't want to. However, sometimes marking it makes it a little less scary. And see, I already put that in the wrong place, because remember I said I was going to use red as the majority? Yeah, apparently I'm not, because I put that in the wrong spot. But you know who's going to know? Nobody, because I'm not going to tell them that I messed it up. And you're not either, right? Like, nobody's going to rat me out that I messed this up. Yeah.
Hey, Angie, while you're doing this, we got a couple of questions for you. Ready?
I love questions. Let's go.
Okay. First of all, Norma wants to know where you get that cute little iron.
It is in that code.
Oh, it'll be on Angie's website.
It'll be in that code that we gave you with the Keisha Rocks discount.
Beautiful. Okay. Can you iron more than one at a time?
Yes. So that's why I'm coming up here now and I'm putting more in. I just want to make sure I have the pattern down.
Right.
And now I have the pattern down. So I can put lots of things in the design.
And then you can iron it all together at the same time.
Yep. You can iron it all together. What I find though is that I don't want to put them all down at once, because one, I get distracted really easily. And two, I have a cat. So if I don't press it, the cat is definitely going to find a reason that she needs to jump on my board right now.
Yes.
Good.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because cat.
And then Jana's asked what size light box she's using, and Angie is using our mid-size Glow Premium. She's using our original Glow Premium board. The light board is 13 inches by 19 inches with a lighted area of about 16.5 by 11.5 ish. Yeah.
And that's because I've been using this one for a minute.
Yeah. Angie's had that one for a few years now. So that's.
We'll get you one in Paducah, Angie.
Deal.
Yeah.
Sold.
Well,
done. All right. See, I told you I was going to do extra red and I screwed up. So I'm going to do extra copper. And again, nobody's going to know because you're not going to tell them.
No, nobody's. No.
Whatever.
I would never tell.
No, we're not. There's only about 100 of us. None of us are going to tell.
We would never tell.
Never. Whenever I teach a class and somebody's like, oh, no, that's wrong. I'm like, that's okay. Nobody's going to know because you're not going to tell them, right? I make everybody raise their right hand and promise not to point out their mistakes.
This is a no judgment zone.
No judgment zone around here for us.
Right. For sure. We listen, we don't judge.
Yes, we listen and we don't judge. All right.
Okay, we'll let you go back.
So, what else? What else can we talk about?
If we have more questions, we'll jump back on.
We'll jump back on if there's more questions.
Okay, so now I have made me a cool little block, right? This is a skill set we all have, yes? Now, if you choose to, you can border it, you can add extra pieces, you can do single rows, but you get the point, right? What you choose to make is up to you. I will then flip it over and iron it from the back. The reason for that is because the glue is on the back and I'm not trying to get through all of that. I'm not trying to get through the glass. I'm just trying to go through one piece of cotton so that it will melt all the glue. And you'll see a difference when I turn it over, okay? Do you see how hot, see? Do you see how you can see the glue coming through and you couldn't before? Easy enough, right? So now I'm gonna let that cool and I'm going to then take off my release paper. The next part that I enjoy about this particular process is that I can simply make this, put some fusible on the back, stick it on something, and I'm done. Like this is not, this doesn't take any math. It doesn't take any, patterns. You can just play, like just play with it. All right. So we're going to let that one cool for just a little bit longer. And then I'm going to talk about the product that I really like for making patches. So if I make a patch and then I want to attach it to something. So let's say you make Boy Scout patches or patches for hats, or you want to put, if you're like me and you like to stick badges and things on like every bag you have. I'm a sticker junkie, so there's like stickers on everything. And I think patches are like stickers for clothes. So if you like to put things onto products, but you don't want to sew them on and you want them to stay there, this is the stuff you want. It's called Press and Bond Ultra. It comes in sheets or it comes in a roll. These are also going to be included in that code, the 20% off. The code is good until April 15th. Okay, so even if you're watching this on a replay, listen, I can't watch a video usually at noon in the middle of the day, but I watched the replays from the last 2 nights last night while I was, waiting to go to sleep. So these codes are going to be good through April 15th on my website. All right. Okay, that is mostly cool. This paper, the reason I like this is look at how lightweight it is. It's like it's barely there. You would never believe that this thin of a piece of paper would be the super bonding agent that it is. So my patch here measures exactly 2 inches square. So this is math we can all do. I am going to cut a 2-inch square out of my piece of fusible paper. Okay. I cut it ahead of time because I'm going to take the paper off after. Now, one thing you want to pay attention to when you look at your paper and it says backing sheet this side down. Okay. Because this side is the fusible side. The side that looks like wax paper is your release paper. The side that's super shiny is your fuse. Okay. Even though this is super, super thin, it still has release paper on it. Okay, this stuff is super cool. Now, when I make my patch, I can do this with scissors or I can do it with a rotary cutter. It doesn't matter. Most of us here are quilters, like rotary cutters are attached to our hand. So I can take a rotary cutter and go right next to that glass. Yes, I have switched to my cutting mat in case you missed that part. I'm not cutting on the glass anymore. And I am simply going to cut this all the way out. Now, if this freaks you out that your blade might hit glass, you can use scissors. It's okay. Nobody will tell you. So now I have a patch that is nothing but sparkles. And I haven't taken the release paper off yet. Now, mind, if I did this a little bit more careful and all that stuff, they might look better, but you get the point. So these are like tape, right? But you can see it's more like a heat tape. We ironed on this. The paper is on most of them, but not on some of them. Look at how much more sparkly it is. Okay. The rhinestone sheet, somebody asked what size the rhinestone sheets are. I don't know. Let's see. They are 15.5 inches by 4 3/4 inches. So you get an obscene number of sparkly pieces on that sheet because they're tiny. Tiny, tiny, tiny. I lost my piece. Wow. Oh, there we go. I'm still going to take all these little papers off. And you can do this after you put it on your garment too. It's not a big deal. All right. And I'm not going to put this on a garment just because I don't have anything picked out. I might put it on something later, but for now, we're just going to put it onto another piece of fabric. So far, I have done this technique on denim. I have done it on a sweatshirt. I have done it on a t-shirt. I haven't put it on a hat yet because I'm not really a hat girly. But if you wanted to make like the bougiest trucker hat ever, you know what? I might need to make a bougie trucker hat for Keisha because I know she wears trucker hats. Might have to make her something sparkly. Incidentally, the person that invented all of these, my friend Amy, she's a genius when it comes to sparkles. Remember the t-shirt I'm wearing? She made that too. So if you want some custom made t-shirts or designs you can put on your own t-shirts, hit up Amy's website. I think we put the link in the comments. So now I have my piece of fusible is the same size as my piece of fabric. Okay. And now I've cut it off. So remember I showed you the trick that one side is more textured like wax paper and one side is shiny. I'm just going to put this down on the back of my patch. Now let's say you've already got patches. You've got patches that you bought because you went to, I don't know, you went to the Mothman Museum when you were visiting West Virginia. I mean, I did, my son went. I'm still, now, see, can't talk and work. I'm ironing on my cutting board. Don't do that. That is a bad plan. It doesn't take long for this to fuse. Okay. Somebody asked, have I sewed on those? You don't want to sew over these because they're glass, but I have embellished a quilt after my quilting has been made. And they iron right on. In fact, we were at the show in Lakeland and Amy was blinging up one of my quilts while she was standing there demoing. It comes out really cute. Okay. So again, this is back to being hot because the glass is in there. Don't burn yourself. And we're going to let that cool off. Okay. We're going to let this cool off while I show you how I do my single strips. We still have time, right, girls? My jacket so I'm doing a class in my store tomorrow about blinging up a garment. I was having somewhat of a time the other day and I thought, I was laying in bed and I was like, man, I got that like weird coral colored denim jacket. And I have that whole box full of EPPs. And when I say a whole box full, let me tell y'all, I sit in the car a lot to go to quilt shows. These are all fussy cut tulip pink grandmother's flower garden blocks. I have not yet decided what I'm going to do with them. There's probably, no joke, about 300 of them in here. Okay. If you haven't guessed by now, I have raging ADD. So sitting still in the car is difficult for me. So I make these. So I was like, well, you know what? Those are going to look really good on there. So I just started stitching these onto a jacket. I appliqued them directly onto the jacket. Then, you know, I'm not going to not bling this up because bling, like all the bling, right? So if I want to find the pieces I already had cut, that would be cool. I have cut off of my strips, again, with a rotary cutter, single strips of bling. So that quilt block I showed you at the beginning, this is what I did it with. In fact, these are leftover pieces from me blinging that up. I don't throw any of these away. Okay. These are really cool. So even if I only have a little square left, or even if I only have a little strip left, it's not that big a deal. I have cut this into a single row. All right. Now I'm going to show you some tricks. Do you see how I blinged up this one center hexie here? My plan is to simply bling up just the centers of my grandmother's flower garden, right? I might want to match the colors. I might not. Doesn't really matter. But I have an individual strip. So with this individual strip, you can see, now it doesn't want to come in close. You can see how tiny each rhinestone is. And each rhinestone is double faceted. So it makes so much sparkly. Okay. So I am going to take this and line it up right here along this side of my hexagon. This is where that small iron comes in really handy because I can put it where I want it and I can just put the iron where I want it. And I only want the iron on that one side of that one hexagon. Okay. I'm going to heat it up and get it mostly stuck. I'm not going to cut it. If you have a handy stiletto, this is where a stiletto is going to be helpful in this procedure, because I don't want to touch it as hot. I'm going to take this and go around this corner. I can pivot that corner right there and keep a sharp point and still keep the shape of my hexagon. I can hold this with my stiletto in place while I move the rest of it around. Then while I'm holding it with the stiletto, I can put the iron on top of that, take my stiletto out. Okay. This part is a little bit more fussy than what I showed you before. That's why I showed you the easy thing first. It's not hard though. It's a little bit more fussy. Like I said, it takes a little bit more patience and kind of paying attention to what you're doing, but not really. It's really not that hard. So I can get to that corner. I can hold the point of my iron right where I want it. Then I can come back around this other side. All right. Now I am ironing on a fabric that is okay with all of this heat. I'm ironing on cotton. I am ironing on a wash away fusible stabilizer. If you want to know how I do these, subscribe to my YouTube channel. I've got videos all over the place of all the things. Okay. It doesn't take forever. They do stick to each other sometimes. These guys were swimming around in that junk box for a minute. You don't have to get it permanently fused, but you want it fused enough that it doesn't come up when you turn the corner. Okay. So because of the shape of this iron, hopefully you can see that close enough, I can get right up to the point right there and iron exactly on the last rhinestone that I want to fuse. Okay. Now the next thing I'm going to do is when I come around this corner over here, I'm going to line up where my last one was. Okay. My last one was right there. I know that the Kai Scissor Man was here yesterday. Dude, I love me some Kai scissors. They are in every corner of my sewing room. Shout out to the best scissors ever. Okay. And I'm just going to snip that off. I'm still going to save this piece because if all I'm doing is an 1.5 inch strip, this is going to be handy somewhere. And if I only have 2 of those short 1.5 inch strips, it doesn't matter because I can butt them right up to each other and press them down. All right. So don't throw your pieces away. They always work for something. The only time I throw something away is if it's like 3 or 4 in a row, just because I know that I'm going to end up losing them or the cat's going to eat them. And nobody needs sparkly cat poop. So, okay. So that is what I'm going to do to bling up this jacket. What I did to bling up these jackets on this section here, oops. I cut 3 rows of crystals. I left them in a set of 3. Okay. Also, I want you to see that. Do you see how when you make a pocket and it kind of has that divot in the front? What I did here was I heated it up and I got to this point and I kept it hot. And then I sort of, while it was warm, molded it. Oh yeah, don't tell Devin I forgot his name. But I did. While it's warm, you can kind of mold it into that curve. Okay, so that's another really fun little path that you can make really cool details. That's what I did over here too, because this was kind of an angle. I put this set down and while it was warm with my stiletto, I kind of pulled those corners over. Okay, so I did not set these individually. Like I'm crazy, but I'm not that crazy. And it literally took me about 5 minutes to bling up the whole front of this jacket. I just cut my strips, ironed them on, fused them down. Okay. So these strips have given me all kinds of fun new things to play with. All right. So now we're going to come back to our patch. See, I cleaned up my studio before this and now I'm going to have to clean it again because I just made a whole mess in here. Okay. We've got our, and see, I can lose things and never move. I lost my patch. Hello. Oh, here it is. Okay. Now my patch is cool. On the back side of this stuff, it's really hard to get this off. You ever try to pull the paper off of a sticker and all you do is shred the side of the sticker? You don't want to shred this. You just did all that work, right? So take a pin, just a regular sewing pin, and scratch a line in the paper. Then, since this is fusible, right, you've got fusible sparkles. I mean, flexible sparkles. I can now bend this enough that the paper releases. It releases clean. You don't have to pick at it, and you don't have to pick at the corner. All right. So now this is dry. It's really nice. It's smooth, and it's going to stick to anything I put it on. I am simply going to iron this back onto another piece of fabric just so you can see how it sticks. Okay. So let's pretend that this is a jacket or a sweater or a trucker hat, whatever you want. Okay. I'm just going to stick that on there and iron it. That is all it takes. What do I mean by ironed on then fused? I think what I was talking about was the fusible paper that I put on the back to make it into a fusible patch. When I ironed it on, it fused on, but then we had to take the paper off. So now, do you see how that is stuck on there? Like it's not coming off. It is not coming off, and it's still warm, right? And when it's warm, look at how flexible it is. So if I want to put this on a trucker hat, I would heat it up and then mold it around the hat. Do you see how fluid that is? This stuff is magic, y'all. Okay. So what I did with this sweatshirt was I took a piece of quilt block. Okay. I took a piece of quilt block. Then I used Quilter Select Cutaway. This has a delicate fuse to it. It's not super strong. It's enough to hold it in place though. I cut out a square. I put the right side of my quilt block to the fusible side of my stabilizer.
Oh, where'd she go? Uh-oh. Did we just mess it up?
No.
Uh-oh. There it is.
We must have did. We
can still hear you.
Okay. So this just gives it enough fuse that I can iron it onto here and top stitch it. So literally all I did was I had these leftover pieces. These are the scraps from me fussy cutting something else. I sewed them to each other to make this. There's actually 4 triangles here. That's what made that sort of kaleidoscope effect. And then all I did was iron on my bling. All right.
Beautiful.
Isn't that fun?
Yes.
And am I right on time? Are you kidding me?
We popped on. You have another couple of minutes. We just wanted to make sure you got to like everything you want to say,
like
make sure everyone
code and the giveaway and all that.
Yeah.
Well, that's the end of that. So this is what I wanted to show you. I wanted to show you how to do a quilt block that sparkles. And I wanted to show you how to bling up other stuff like a jacket, like a hat, like a bag. I've been known to stick this stuff to all kinds of things. So
I love it.
I feel like there's a trucker hat with some bling on it in my future. Is that what I heard?
Maybe.
I want to also.
I know you wear it.
I don't know. If it had bling on it, I probably.
If there's bling on it, yeah. I also wanted to tell you I appreciate you so much. I feel so seen when you said you're raging ADD. Instead of, because I feel like that's me sometimes. I'm not just regular ADHD, but raging ADHD. And so I appreciate you saying that.
Yeah.
I needed to hear that today.
For sure.
Listen, I'm a mom of 5 children who's perimenopausal. So the ADD is my entire personality type these days. So
I love it. I feel you.
But at least I have a creative outlet for it.
Yes.
Thank heavens that we have that, right? For goodness. Oh my gosh. Thank you. We adore you. We appreciate this so much. We're watching this and we're like, oh my gosh, what a great idea with the pin to break that stuff, the backing paper off.
Well, and the stiletto thing, that's so cool.
Yeah. I burned myself a lot, so I have figured out how not to.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
In my brain, I went to, high heels, not a tool.
You could do that too.
We could bling up your heels. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah. I had to do that too. We can bling up heels.
You are so the best. We appreciate you so much.
I love you back.
You guys, there is a special collection on Angie's website, 5 Little Monkeys. I put the link directly to the collection. There's a collection called Caterpillar on there, and that's where you can go to use Angie's coupon code Keisha Rocks. It's spelled Kesha Rocks.
And the K and the R are capital.
The K and the R are capitalized, right?
Yes.
And you get 20% off all of the collection that she put in there for us, the stuff that she showed us today. And that is so nice of you. Keisha and we might be bling shopping here in a little bit.
I think so. But we also have it on our blog. So if you missed, like you didn't get to watch this or whatever, that information for her website and the code are listed on our blog.
Yes, they're listed on the blog.
I'm also streaming this on my Facebook page at the same time.
So
you can see this there too. You can subscribe to my YouTube channel. Hot take, you guys, if you watch something on YouTube, like you watch the Caterpillar Girls teach you how to do something and it's on YouTube and you like it, you would never not tip your waitress, right? Like ever. Like that's bad karma. So if you want to tip a YouTube person, like the video, comment on the video, subscribe to their channel. And if you're bored and you don't want to watch it anymore, let it run and walk away. Like I always tell people, let the cat watch your videos. Like it's okay. It's just let it run out because that's the tip that we get for those of us that are creators.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Thank you for saying that. That's very kind. That's very true. Just
true.
Just let it be and let it run and let it watch. I think there was someone maybe watching. I'm not sure where they were watching from, but they asked about watching all of our videos from the week, and they're all live on our YouTube channel. So after today is finished, the entire video from today will be on our channel as well.
Yes.
But we have a giveaway for one of our VIPs from Angie. And we will let me find the winner. Okay.
Remind us what you've got to give away, Angie.
I am giving away a set since yesterday. Was it yesterday or the day before? I watched the replays last night.
It was Monday.
You guys were talking about half square triangles.
Yeah.
Not Monday, Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Whatever day it was. I've slept since then. We were, Melody was asking me how I make half square triangles, and I like the clearly slotted trimmer rulers, and I'm an ambassador for them now. And I am going to give you guys the starter set of the clearly slotted trimmers to go along with YouTube videos that I have to show you.
That is so cool. That's
amazing,
so
guys.
Cool.
If you guys didn't hear before Angie started, I was able to demo those a little bit in her booth at the Lakeland show, and I was in awe by how cool they are. So it's very exciting. I wish that I could be eligible for winning, but I can't.
No.
So that's okay.
You do know a guy.
I do know a guy. Okay. So the winner is Stella. I apologize, Stella, if I say your name wrong. Stella Penoliver. Stella,
oh my gosh,
we're going to send you an email. Stella, I'm so sorry I butchered your last name, but we are going to send you an email to get your address and get that to Angie so that you can get your prize. So yes.
And if you didn't win, you can buy them on my website.
There you go.
You could go get them on the website. They're really cool. Like they were really cool to make those half square. Angie's pile of half square triangles were pristine, beautifully perfect. So it was the coolest little thing that I've ever seen.
Yeah. And I'm really glad that we have finally converted you two into quilters because we've been trying for years. So
DJ would always come over and be like, "Don't you quilt?" I'd be like, "DJ, come on,
give me a break."
Look like a quilter.
But now we are.
But now I even wore my shirt that kind of looks quilty. Like
there you go.
Quilt.
See.
That texture, see?
It does. No, it's a little embroidery. Yeah, it's a little embroidery.
Crafty.
We adore you. We can't thank you enough
much
for being here. Thank you so much. And we will see you again soon, I hope.
Yeah, well, we'll see you in the after party. So if you guys have signed up for the Elite, Angie will join us again at 2:30 Mountain Standard Time, where you can ask her questions and we can just pick her brain and watch her be in her, what was it, ADD?
Raging ADD.
Her raging ADD.
Which makes me feel seen, and I appreciate that so very much.
Yes.
Oh, I can sniff my people in a crowd. I know.
Yeah. Go and check out Angie's website, fivellittlemonkeys.com, and the Caterpillar collection that she put together, and use that code through the 15th of April. Keisha Rocks. KESHAROCKS.
Capital K, capital R.
Yes. All right.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks, Angie.
Thank you, Angie.
All right. See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
I love her so much.
Adore her.
I love her so much. She is so fun and so great.
And
we were crying. We were laughing so hard.
I've never seen her not at that level of energy.
I know.
Even like 4 days into a show, she's still just
When we were cleaning up at Lakeland and we were all just like, the show's over. We're packing things up. We're dragging things out to the cars. She was just like, yeah, she was awesome. She's amazing. So
she's great.
Go check her out, guys. If you get a chance to take a class from her ever, you will love every minute of it.
We're thinking about bringing her back to do, like English, you saw all her little
English
hexies.
Paper piecing.
I think that might be fun. We might bring her back to do a little hexy thing. So English paper piecing, is that what they call it?
That's what they call it.
I call
we're not that far yet.
I call it hexies.
That's okay. We're not that far yet in Keisha's quilting journey, but we'll get there. But yes, that was amazing. So we so appreciate that.
Okay, you guys, we only have about 9 minutes until we have our next presenter. So we got to do a lot of things in this 9 minutes.
We're going to do a few things here really quick. So
first of all, we're going to talk about our classic bundle that we have on sale.
Yes. Now, for those of you, when we were watching Angie just now, she was using the Glow Premium. The Glow Classic is the same size as the board that she was using. So I know we had a couple of questions about the size of the board that she was using. This is the identical size. Mm-hmm. The only difference between the Premium that we showed yesterday and the Classic that we're showing today is that the Classic has to always be plugged in.
Yes.
Where the Glow Premium has an internal rechargeable battery. The Glow Premium, of all of our light boards, the Premium is the only one with a rechargeable battery.
Correct.
The rest of them all have to be plugged in to be used. But the Classic is identical in size, identical in how it works, identical in every way except for that battery option on the
They're
Premium.
basically identical twins except for, one's a boy, one's a girl.
Okay. One's a boy, one's a girl. We don't know which is which. Maybe you have raging ADD.
No, maybe I have raging spasticness.
Maybe you do. She does. That's okay.
Look at that. I just turned it on.
She's turned it on. So this is the Glow Classic. It has multiple lights settings, the same as all of them do.
It's got 4 levels, which all of our light boards currently all have 4 levels of light, which is great because they're even brighter than our previous models.
Eric has the
correct
bundle up right now, so you can click that QR code to get there. It's on sale for $249.99,
and
you can use your coupon code. So you can use the 10% off standard code MAR10, MAR10, and get 10% off of that. Or if you signed up to be a VIP, you can use your VIP code on top of that $249. Or you can use your Elite. Yeah, thank you, Patty. What? Brenda,
it's been a long 3 days. Yes,
Jana, you're right. But it's okay. So what is included in our Glow Classic bundle is the Classic light board.
Comes with the mat.
With the cutting mat with the grid on it.
The dual surface mat.
Yes, the dual surface mat.
I'm going to walk away from it.
It's not a dual surface mat, guys. It's one mat, one surface, one cutting surface. What it has on it is a dual grip, is what she meant to say. There's a grip on the back that holds it and keeps it from sliding around. And there's a little bit of texture on the top, and that kind of keeps helps keep your fabric in place. So that's the mat she's talking about. It also comes with 2 additional mats. So the other mat that it comes with is our clear cutting mat. It doesn't have a grid line in it. It's our clear cutting mat. I believe when Michelle comes on here in a little bit, we're going to show you why a clear cutting mat is so great.
Yeah, this is her favorite.
This is her favorite. It's just without the grid lines on it. The other mat that is included in this bundle is our Glow tempered glass mat. So this is the mat that Angie was using to iron on top of her light board. If you want to iron on top of your light, you have to have the glass mat on it. It's also a great general crafting mat. Keisha mentioned a little earlier, she uses it when she paints her wood projects and does all the gluing and painting, inking and things like that. It cleans up really easy because it's a tempered treated glass. It doesn't scratch. So if you get glue stuck on it, fusible stuck on it, you can just scrape it away really easily. The grid is on the back side so that won't go away, but you can throw this in the sink, in the dishwasher, anything like that. You can clean it off really, really easy. So that is included in the Glow Classic bundle. So it's the Glow Classic light board with the gridded cutting mat, the clear cutting mat, and the glass mat. All of that is included in the Glow Classic bundle. And it is on sale today, $249.99, which is, that's basically getting the clear mat for free.
Yeah, it is actually.
It's getting the clear mat for free.
Wait, not this one. Dang it. I thought my break would help me.
Nope.
This one is a $40 mat. So
Yeah.
you're basically getting $40.
So you're basically getting that for free. Plus you can use your coupon codes on top of
so
that. So
basically you're getting 3 mats with the light board.
Teresa, yes, Keisha Rocks is the code on the 5 Little Monkeys website for the Caterpillar collection that she put together for us.
And then we have a question about the Elite Zoom call. It might be in your spam folder.
It might be, but Eric, can you send that to Wendy? Yeah, Eric, if you could send that to Wendy, that would be great. Let's see. Mandy, the size of the bestseller bundle is a Glow Premium.
So it's the same size as this, which is 13 by 19, but it does have that rechargeable battery.
Yes, I believe that's what's inside the bestseller bundle.
Yes.
Yes, and yes, Wendy, if you could just shoot Eric a direct email, that would be super helpful. That would be great. And guys, we want to do a quick little
let's do a spin to win.
We're gonna do a quick little spin to win.
Then we'll bring Michelle on.
And then we'll bring Michelle on. So let's see what we are rooting for.
A $50
gift card.
Yay, ooh, that's great.
$50 gift card.
What's your question?
My question is, I don't know. My question is, who, if they could, would add some bling to their projects? From what like Angie was just showing, it seems so easy to put that bling in. So put another one. Put a number 1 in the chat if bling is a great idea for you. If you think that would be fun, put another 1 in there. Put another 2 if not.
I say 1.
I say 1. Like, who can use a little bling?
I love bling. I have bling on my nails, my toes. I have bling everywhere.
Everywhere. So Angie was talking about her friend and our friend Amy that manufactures the bling and like does all of that. She, when we were at a show in January, I think she took the quilt that I had hanging in the booth that I had made, my little snowman applique quilt that I had done. And she started blinging it, and oh my gosh,
it's so cute.
It was so cute.
She's like, bring it to the next show. I didn't get finished yet, but she just added like some cute. It just made it just pop.
It just made it pop. It was so cute.
It's
so
beautiful.
Adding bling, I think, is just even just a little bit, like she was showing, like if you take this one
just
row,
trim
little
or something.
bit, so cute. So, Eric, if you will
look at all those ones. Everyone wants to bling.
I have 5 girls. Bling is a default. I agree with you. That's how that works. Eric is going to choose a winner quick here for us for the $50 gift card. And the winner is Leslie 51. Leslie, if you will send us an email to support@caterpillar.com, we will set that $50 gift card up for you. And then you can use that during the Handmade Collective if you want. Amazing.
Congratulations, Leslie.
Congratulations, Leslie. All right. So we're putting the bling down, or not the bling down. Now bling is on my brain.
I know.
The spin to win down.
Spin to win down.
Because
we are
so excited.
Our cute Michelle joining us.
We are going to bring Michelle on. Michelle McIntosh is a certified instructor for Legit Kits. And we think she's the cutest thing in the whole wide world, and we're so excited. Eric, will you bring Michelle on? I know we keep bugging Eric to do stuff. There she is.
Hi, Michelle.
Your hair's
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you? Can you guys hear me okay?
We can hear you okay, and we're very scared.
You're scared?
Yes.
Of this.
Oh my gosh. You guys have had me laughing in stitches. Whoever could see me in the sidelines, you were having too much fun. But yes, we are going to have fun. Don't be scared.
Oh, we're so scared.
Very scared.
We trust you implicitly. But we
implicitly.
Implicitly. We're going to sew along with you. So those of you who have joined us who maybe have not gotten the whole spiel the last couple of days, Michelle is going to do a full-on tutorial for us on how to make this out of office legit kit foundation paper piecing. Now, if you guys don't have the kit yet, you can still get it on our website. But just sit back and watch and learn all of our tips and tricks while we do it. And then you can go back and watch it later if you want. I'm just excited and scared.
I am too.
No, scared. So you're actually going to sew with me?
We're going to sew with you.
Yeah, we are going to So with you.
We are
So
gonna do
your
it.
your
Follow
sewing
along.
machine's all set up. Everything's ready to go.
My sewing machine is right over here.
Mine's right here.
Keisha's is right here.
Yay!
We're gonna try it. We're gonna do it with you.
Oh, hi, Derek.
Excellent.
Yep. Okay. We're gonna let you we're gonna
Yeah.
disappear.
We'll be in the
We'll
background.
be in the
so
background.
If you need us, say, hey,
Holler.
girls, jump on. We'll
And
jump on.
if there's questions, we'll pop in. But like other than that, it's all you.
Okay, perfect. But you guys definitely need to like interact verbally with me, right? And I'm going to take just a quick second. I've got to flip this screen down so that you guys can see my Caterpillar board, because that's like the primary thing beside my sewing machine that I need to make this kit successful. So give me just a second.
Okay. I'm going to flip it.
And I'm going to try to not knock my phone out. Tell me if we need to. I'm looking at my screen over there so I can kind of see, but it's sideways. Except
that's okay.
it's.
That's okay though.
I'll stop wiggling here in just a minute.
Okay.
And I think I'm backwards too. It's just good. I think we're good.
Perfect.
I think you're good.
Perfect. Okay, so here is our kit. I haven't opened mine yet, just like you guys. Well, you may have, I don't know. But if you haven't opened your kit yet, I'm going to go ahead and just show you what it's like to go through this thing. Every kit is pretty much the same as far as what you're going to get inside the kit. So if you have a different kit in your closet, open it up and it's going to be very similar. But the first thing people do is they open this up and they start looking here through everything, and they really get scared, like you guys said. But
Yes.
don't get scared, guys. This is also another packet that's got all my paperwork in it. So I'm just opening up the paperwork. And the first thing I want to point out, guys, is don't panic. Don't panic.
Too late. Too late.
We've got magnets. Every kit comes with this little, sorry, it's like backwards for me. Cute little magnet. You can stick wherever you want to stick it with your bling. I heard that, you guys. All kinds of stickers. They are sticker people. So, and as am I. So stickers are fun. Okay. So here's the two main parts to your kit. You have the paperwork and then you have the fabric. So I'm going to start with just the paperwork first. So we're not going to just jump into sewing. We will get there, but I do need to explain, why do you have all this paperwork? So your first one is just basically the design number. He does give, if you're going to post to Instagram, he gives little hashtags you can do on there, etc. Tells all the statistics about the kit itself. If you're overwhelmed, don't look at how many pieces there are in the kit. But honestly, guys, this is really a great kit for if you haven't started paper piecing yet, it's your first time, if you're a beginner. Or I do have a friend that put this on a beach bag. Super, super cute idea. This is what your kit's going to look like when it's all said and done. I keep these guys and I put it in a plastic protector, like a sleeve, and you can doodle and practice quilting on it and then dry with a dry erase marker, and then you can erase it back off. This page is going to show, I just want to point out there's two of these. One of them is the pattern side and one of them is the finished quilt side. So this is going to be the fabric side. So basically we're going to end up with two sides of our quilt. One's going to be paper and fabric. So of course they're going to be mirror image. Just be careful which one you're referencing, and we'll talk about that more. Color guide is a great opportunity if you had a kit, for instance. I do want to take a minute just right here. I was going to say, if you did something and you really liked a color, it does tell you the exact color if you need to go buy it. But I want to take a minute to tell you guys that Legit has the best guarantee. It's just amazing, honestly. If you do something wrong with your cutting and you cut it incorrectly, because some of these pieces, guys, are kind of small. Or if you lose it, or if the dog eats it, whatever, it doesn't matter what your reasoning is. If for some reason you lose it and you're missing a piece or you just don't have enough, you can email Legit Kits and they will ask you what kit, out of office. They will ask you what color, and you are going to be able to tell them everything about the color, and they will send it to you for free. The whole piece of fabric. So even if it is like an eighth of a quarter or an eighth of a yard, whatever it is, they're going to send you that whole piece of fabric. So you don't have to try to find a store that carries the exact same color or go to Pinterest or anyway, it just saves a lot of time. So just remember, if you have a Legit Kit, their guarantee is wonderful. They really want you to be successful to make this piece of art your piece of quilt. Another fabric list. This one is in alphabetical as far as his coding. The AD is what I mean right here. So if you can't see that, the AD, it's in alphabetical order. It's the same, it's just a different reference. The assembly guide is going to be when we're ready to start putting our pieces together. This is going to tell us how, kind of like a paint by number, it's going to kind of tell us how to put it together. We're going to reference this in a minute. So just put that aside. A lot of paperwork, I know. So this is probably why people get overwhelmed. And it's like, oh, you know what? It's okay. Just understand what the paperwork is for and whether you need to use it or not use it. And so my goal is to give you the confidence to go through a kit and then, of course, to sew and complete it. Now, the next is the cut guide. And the cut guide sometimes throws people for a loop because it is not to scale. It's not the actual size. So sorry, I'm not going to be able to zoom in because you're on my phone upside down. So scale drawing, not the actual size. They just want to basically, some people are of a type of personality. I'm not going to name who these people are, but some people really need to check things off like a checklist. And so that's what this is going to be great for, to make sure you've got your right color. And I will reference that as we go through. So this is going to be a reference guide. If
Hey,
you
Michelle,
wanted
really quick,
Yep.
sorry to
Yep.
interrupt you. Jana just had a quick question. She wanted to know if you have to purchase the kit directly from Legit Kits to take advantage of that guarantee you were talking about.
No, it's a Legit Kit.
Okay. Thank you. Perfect.
Yeah. Is there another question?
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
That's it. Thank you.
I just saw Keisha's hand up and I was like,
Oh,
we're
no,
trying to.
she's trying to get the camera to stop tracking her. She accidentally, that's just us messing around. You're fine. Go ahead.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Keep
sorry.
going.
no. Oh no, you're fine. You guys were having so much fun and I was giggling. I went, oh gosh, I got to get serious now. It's not party time. Okay, so this is just a reference guide. So and it's pretty big. So you're going to literally have the name of the fabric. It does tell you what size the fabric is. Here, I'll try to get this a little closer. And then it's also going to tell you you're going to cut 3 pieces from this piece of fabric. So as you're going along, if you're going to use this as a reference guide, you don't have to, by the way. And I'll talk about whether you want to or not, and you can decide based on your personality type, I should say. Whether you want to. And some people are like loosey-goosey, and you can just put that away. So put that to the side. We'll come back to it. Next is our pattern pieces. And please do interrupt me, guys, if you guys have questions, or if I'm talking too fast, or with this not being, I can't really zoom in very well. So if you don't see something, I'm happy to stop and get closer for you guys. So these are, for those of you that maybe don't have a kit in your hand, these are made out of like newspaper print. So they're a different color and they're a different texture. It's just so that as we sew, they're going to be easier to rip out. But everything is printed on these, and there are 8, tells you down here in the bottom how many pages there are of the pattern. So there are 8 pages in this pattern kit. And then at the very end, this is going to be pretty much everything that we go over today. If you're a reader and you learn by reading, this is going to be a great guide for you, a great reference if you have questions later, or you can re-listen to the video as they mentioned. However, there might be something in here that I just didn't talk about. We only have 2 hours, so we got a lot to cover. But I'm going to try to pack in as much information as I can. So this is literally a user guide that you can go back. It's going to tell you again about all the kit contents, color mapping. Anyway, there's a lot of information. If you're not a reader, toss it. You guys didn't laugh. I tossed it.
Oh, sorry. I was trying to get Keisha to the papers that we're at. She's a little behind. It's okay.
Am
We're
I
good now.
going too? Am I going
No,
too
no,
fast?
you're fine. You're fine.
Great.
It's
Keisha's-
her.
Okay.
You're good.
So we are going to be using today, the main things we're going to be using are, of course, the pattern and the fabric.
We'll get inside.
Okay. So here's what I'm going to do this part with you guys because I have to do it myself. And when you get your fabric, it is in alphabetical order, except it's in alphabetical order according to size. So here, this one starts A to Z, then this size is A to Z, and then this bigger size in the background also is A to Z. Now, what I like to do before I do anything is I want to collate these sizes and put the whole stack A to Z because that's how I'm going to find them quicker. So if I have to go get AD and I'm looking, oh, it's not in here, is it, you know, whatever. Or SG, and if the pattern calls for SG, I don't know which stack it's in. So I am going to do this real fast so that you guys can see exactly what I mean. Is AD, and what this is this is the color code that I referenced a little bit ago. AD, and the pattern will tell me when I need to use AD. Okay, so AD is my first, and then I look at my stacks. AX is my second, so it's a different size, but I'm going to put it behind it. C, it looks like this C is my next alphabetical piece.
So it isn't exactly ABC, A, B.
It's
It isn't exactly that.
Sort of.
It is according to the first and then your second. So here it looks like we have here, just not to be confusing. Go to the very, very back of your stack and you're going to have an SW and a TX. And I'm going to pull that out just a little bit because it's a bigger piece.
We will be at the end.
Oh, there's a Z. Okay.
I think we're understanding. Is everybody understanding?
I've got it. Gotcha. Okay.
Okay. So next up, so you're going to do ABC first according to the first one. I know we're going to go back to kindergarten, guys. And then if you have more than one A, you're going to use the second one. So AD is my first, AX is my second.
Okay.
CA is next.
Okay.
F.
Yep. Okay.
Uh-oh, we have two H's. Okay.
So O comes
H,
for you.
H-O,
Then
H-U,
Okay.
L, K.
Oh my gosh.
Where's it? Okay.
This is me. It's the red one.
Oh,
It's a big one.
It's a big red one.
Yep.
P, PZ.
This makes my heart happy. I just want everybody to know.
It does?
Yes.
This organization.
For it going in order is making her so
Makes my
she's
heart
so happy.
happy.
Oh my gosh, it makes me so happy too. I'm glad to hear that because without doing this, I feel clustered and it would like where is everything?
Right.
QC is next.
Then R.
Then my R, Y. Then we go to the S's. Look, I've got an S over here, an SG.
And then SW.
This SW. This guy was kind of hidden. And that the reason is because this is a fat quarter and they were hiding behind the fat 16ths. So that's why it shifted.
So that's why you pulled it out so you could make sure you grabbed it.
So you don't miss it. A lot of times I have students go, but wait, I'm missing this piece. And it's like, okay, hold on. Now, once in a while, you know, there might be something wrong, but okay. S and then TX would be next Texas. Any Texans out there?
No.
UT, Utah. That's you guys. Melody, are you in Utah as well?
Yeah.
I am in Oklahoma City, right where Legit Kits is. So I'm just right down the road. Like I live right down the road. U.
It's
W. YZ. Okay, now this is how we are going to work for today. Everything's in alphabetical order now. So as soon as we know we need a specific color, we know exactly where to go find it. Now, and this works great if you have a smaller kit. You know, their kits get really big, like
Yeah,
Oh
so
my.
that's my question. So let's say you're
the
doing
fireman.
or the fireman. Like
Mhm.
how big of a that's crazy
It's
to think to stack all those like this. But yeah, but
it
then you can
it
find them.
is crazy. I'll show you real fast my favorite way to do it. And I travel with it. I work at home. It's how I do every single kit. I'll show you. It is from, you can actually find it on my Instagram, on my link tree in Instagram. You can go out and find it, but it's on Amazon. It is a alphabetical file folder, but it's not enclosed. It's open and it expands, guys. It expands like an
Oh,
accordion.
cool.
And it is the exact same size as the fabrics. Does that
Oh,
make
very
sense?
good. Yeah.
So I use this guy and I put all my A's, I put all my A's in my A's and my B's in my B's and my C's in my C's. Now I do have students say we don't need it for today. So if don't worry about not having this. If you are going to go, if you become addicted to legit kits, which I've heard that's kind of a thing.
I've heard that's a
Um, I have heard that's a thing. I use this daily for every single kit. I'm not going to do it today because I know you guys don't have it. But I can literally just put this in a bag and slide it in a tote and nothing falls out. Just FYI, guys, it's wonderful. It literally was changing when I discovered that tool. Okay, now we are ready. We have our material is alphabetized. I'm going to go back to the pattern now.
Okay.
There's no way
She has to unmirror it, but I don't know.
Unmirror it? How do I unmirror it?
No, sorry.
No.
We're just
your because your phone it's mirroring, so it's
Yeah.
everything backwards. But like I don't know that you can flip. I don't know that you could switch that or not. I don't know.
I know. I don't know how to unmirror it either. Was it when I signed in?
No, I don't
Oh,
think so. Oh, I don't think so.
I don't
okay.
think so. I think it's just
Okay.
the way your phone is. I think
Yeah.
it's okay. Is
You're fine.
everybody
Everybody's
good?
I will go slow so that we can because it is backwards. I know. Like even my little caterpillar glow is backwards. Okay,
Wonderful.
so the patterns are in and this is all everything I'm going to say is in this guide. Again, if you're a reader and miss something, everything's going to be in this guide. They've done a really good job of putting it together. But your pattern pieces is how this works is we are going to be making ultimately we're going to be making, I'm going to call them squares, but they're not technically squares. Can you see how this is divided into 4 pieces?
Yes.
This is what I call a square. A2 is this square. A1 is this square. Okay. B2, B1. So as we go through, we're going to have 4 squares eventually. So the squares that I'm referencing to are in order. A1, don't worry about the A yet. This A1 is
This first
This whole square.
A1. It goes with this A1 square. But so they're in order of square. So I have A1, another piece, A1. So these 2 A1s are going to go together. A1A, A1B
Oh.
are
Okay.
going to go to, they're going to go together eventually. Eventually they're going to go together. Okay. Just so that you understand what the pattern piece is doing. So those are going to go together to make that square block. And then what else does this pattern piece tell us? It tells us we have big circles, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the order we are going to sew. We're going to sew number 1 to number 2.
Oh my gosh.
That's okay.
Then we're going to sew number 3 on. Then we're going to sew number 4 on.
Okay.
So we know exactly which order to go in. So what do I know for number 1? How do I know what fabric to use? Utah. You guys are first.
Yay.
UT. So that's why I had us put them in alphabetical order. I know you guys are first. Look at that. Couldn't
Okay.
have made that any better.
Keisha just started sweating. It's okay.
Are you
We're gonna be
no, Keisha. Keisha, what did I do with it? Oh, my panic card. It's like in a pile somewhere now.
She has it. She
I
has
have
it.
it right
Yeah.
here.
Oh, it's right here. Don't
water.
panic, Keisha. It's okay.
Okay.
Because
We're
I'm
okay.
doing this. I'm doing this with you. Okay. And I'm going to say this more than once. I don't expect you to remember everything, every single word I say right now.
Okay.
And I'm not going to test you on it either. So just relax. I want
This
you
is a
to
little
enjoy.
So we're
I want
okay.
I want you to enjoy the process. So as we go through, every single piece is going to be similar. So here's A1. Again, it tells you the fabric color. I feel like my phone's far away. Fabric color, number 1. We're going to sew number 1, number 2. Okay. I'm not going to
Okay.
go through every pattern piece. We're going to start with the first one.
Okay.
We'll get to the others here as we go along. I am going to I'm going to briefly go back to that cut guide. I told you I would go ahead and reference it. It's not a have to, and that's this cut guide. So I can show you what you can use it for, or you can just toss it aside. And the reason why I'm gonna give you the permission to not worry about it. Okay, Keisha?
Okay.
I'm going to give you
Okay.
that permission because these patterns have been tested and usually the bugs have already been worked out. So you can trust that these 3 pieces are going to be cut from this color because we've already tested these patterns. Now, that doesn't mean that Michelle might cut the wrong color for the wrong piece. That's a Michelle thing, right? That's not a legit thing.
Okay. Got it.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to reference this real quick. Just to show you. So we already determined number 1 is UT. So everybody go to your stack and pull out UT.
Okay.
Utah.
Utah.
You're quicker than I am.
We were jumping ahead. Sorry.
No, you're fine. All right. So here's my UT. Now here's how your cut guide can work. Again, these are not to scale. So, and I'm not going to cut them out with this piece on the side and these 2 pieces. That's not how I'm going to cut them out. So I don't want you to worry about that either. But what you can do to stay on track, to make sure that you're not making the color exchange error that I talked about. And why I'm going to talk about that is because Michelle does do that. I do it. I do sometimes cut and grab if I'm going too quick or if I get distracted by the dog or the kid or whatever, the phone, husband, anything. You get distracted and maybe I grab it and I go too fast and don't realize I grabbed AD instead of AX. If you reference your cut guide for UT, again, this is in alphabetical order, so it should be pretty easy to find. TU. Here we go, UT. I'm throwing the rest aside because we're not going to use it
Oh, no.
for the rest of.
I see. Right.
Okay.
Okay.
UT only has 1 piece.
Oh, good.
So you can't really mess
And
this.
we're not going to mess this one up, right?
Right.
Sure.
And so what you could do is, and for those people who like to check things off, is now I could look at this and go, hey, it says A1A with a 1. And so I look at my pattern, A1A, and here's my number 1, which is UT. I have the correct piece of fabric right here.
Beautiful.
And guess what? You can check this off and know I am done with this piece of fabric. Once I cut it, I can, if I wanted to, I could put it over in the, I don't know, my scrap pile, I guess, if you wanted to, because you're done at this point in time. I know I'm done with this piece of fabric. Does that make sense?
It does. Keisha just went back and found her cut files because she's going to want to check things off.
I love the
She likes
checking
to do
off.
that. So
You love the check boxes.
she loves to do
I
that.
do.
Well, I can tell you guys, sometimes I go, and sometimes it's hard when you're sewing when you're sewing these together, you don't really have the big picture until you get your squares. And then all of a sudden you're like, wait, that color doesn't look right. Keisha's not going to have that problem because she's going to go check off her and mark everything off. Okay. So here is, if you guys have questions, as I'm working, you're also going to see tools. These are all my favorite tools. There's not that many of them. They're also on my link tree on on my Instagram. There are certain things you might find discount codes for. Anyway, not going to talk about that right now, but all kinds of information on my Instagram page.
Cool.
Okay. UT, we have this big piece of fabric. Legit Kits really does give you a lot of fabric to make this successful. And if you are really stingy, meaning with your usage and cutting of your fabric, then sometimes you might be able to make possibly a second kit or close to it. Anyway, you're going to have a lot of leftover scraps. What I'm doing right now is I am going to cut UT, and I can see, I'm not sure, well, you guys can see too. Look at my cut board. My light board is all lit up. So I can tell through the paper, and that's another reason why this paper is excellent. It's thinner because it's the newspaper print. So you can see through, and I can see my fabric, the edge of my fabric right there, right? So I know that I have my fabric piece. My piece is going to be covered behind. And what I need to do is make sure I have fabric to the left. Now, I'm going to stop here just for a minute, guys. So Keisha, pay attention.
I am.
You know very well. Okay.
Just a little bit more instructions of what this pattern tells us. The dark lines that we see between our pieces are our stitch lines.
Okay.
We're going to be stitching
Solid
on
black,
them.
right?
The
Yeah.
solid black. The
Got it.
light gray edges here on the outsides, this is 1/4 inch. So that's our seam allowance. They've already given it to us and we can visually see it. So that's part of what I love about these.
Okay.
There are solid black lines on the edge of the gray seam allowance. We will also be stitching with those unless it's an outer edge.
Okay.
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 Sure.
Now, to cut this, we need to have 1/4 inch on this side
Of the line.
of the line. We can't cut on the line because we're going to be stitching on that line. So we need to have 1/4 inch on the other side. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to secure this. And if you're out there and you already FPP foundation paper piece and you already have, I'm going to talk to everybody else now. If you already have your way of doing things, by all means, I am not trying to change your ways, but if I can, if you pick up any kind of tip or hint from me, that's just my goal here. Now, and I say that because I'm going to use pens. I see people use glue, tape, whatever you want, but I'm a sewer and I have pens. So I'm just going to pen this down so my paper doesn't move around. Just 2 right now. And then I also, you notice I left my color sticker on my fabric, because I need to reference this again. And so I'm just going to make sure when I'm cutting, I don't cut through that sticker. Ask me how I know that because I've done it before. Do you guys have, I didn't even think to ask you this, Keisha. Do you guys have any, like a cutting ruler?
I do.
Look. Yeah.
I do.
Melody does.
Is it Melody
Yeah.
does? Okay.
It is at 1/4. Yeah.
Is it the 1/4 plus? Does it have a skinny side?
It does.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Now, everybody that's watching, you don't have to have this tool. If you don't have it, what I would suggest is using a piece of cardboard that's thicker. This card is not long enough, but like if you have junk mail, that's how it's thicker, made of thicker cardstock. Anything like that would work. But I use this at 1/4. It's just I don't want people to panic if they don't have one. And I'm gonna line it up right on that stitch line, and I'm gonna fold my paper over.
Do this.
And then I just kind of use my fingernails, fold that paper down, because I'm going to now take my ruler out. And this is why if you don't have this or the other one, there is another, it's not the at 1/4 plus, it's got a fatter end. You can't, I don't have one to show it, but you can't really fold over that. It would be wonky and you wouldn't have that perfect crease. But now we're going to add 1/4. This is exactly 1/4, and it's got that little bump.
Right.
It's got that here. I can probably show you easier on the smaller one. It's got a little bump right here that literally lays down against that crease, right? So that's going to allow us to cut
Increase it.
our perfect 1/4 inch. And I'm going to go ahead and cut that.
Oh, no, keep your fingernail right up against here. Increase it all the way up against the ruler. Yep. Now take this out. Let go. Okay, now crease it. Fold it over.
Oh.
Crease it.
And that's okay.
And then you're going to use it. You're going to flip the ruler.
Okay.
And this little ledge here
Is your
up
half your
against
quarter
the,
inch.
up against the paper. And then we're going to cut this right here.
Okay, because I was a little confused how we're going to be cutting paper and fabric, but we're not cutting the paper.
No, we're not.
So I'm like, we don't use our
That's
rotary
correct.
to cut paper. So now this just completely made sense to me now.
Oh, excellent. I know. I know.
I'm probably
I know.
gonna say that a lot during this session, Michelle.
She's going to go, aha.
You're fine. Okay, so now I know based on my cut guide, because we did reference the cut guide, I know I'm done with this fabric. I'm not going to put it back in my stack. You can, if that's your personality type. I don't want to throw anybody off. I do like to, I just taught a class last week in a guild, and I don't know where I picked it up. I was like, you do you, like there's nothing wrong. If you, that's why I said, if you have a preference way to do it, like if you don't like the pictures in alphabetical order, don't do it, man. Girl, you do you, or guy, you do you, whoever you are.
Did you glue yours down?
No, I thought I had glue, but it's not glue. Normally I would. I brought a little thing that I thought was glue, but it's not glue.
It's not glue. I'm not going to ask what it is.
I don't know what it is.
You don't,
Yeah.
you don't know what it is?
Don't know what it is, but I do have this glue, so this will be fine. We can glue it with this. Okay.
Yeah, you can glue. I just pen, you glue, pen, whatever, your heart content. I just like to stabilize it so it's not shifting around, because we did cut that 1/4 of an inch. So I don't really want that 1/4 of an inch now to shift under my my fabric, right? Because it could mess up my stitch line.
Yes.
Right?
Yep, we're good. I got glue. Everything's fine.
Okay, you got that piece cut out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Number 2, SW.
Now we need SW.
We're going to move on to SW.
Wait, let me look at the pattern. Why?
Because it says SW.
Ah, okay. But we're not sewing yet?
Not yet.
Oh my gosh.
We only have one. We only have one piece of fabric. When we sew, we have to have 2 pieces of fabric, right?
Right.
Oh, sure.
I mean,
Okay.
you can sew, Keisha, just one piece of fabric. I mean, it's not gonna really do
That's
much.
okay, I'm learning. I'm listening.
Okay, so now
Here. Hi,
Hi,
Savannah.
Okay.
SW is a bigger piece, right?
Yeah.
So
Very
here,
big.
Keisha, is where you're going to go over to your cut guide. I know I threw mine away, say I wasn't going to, but for you, I will. SW, let me see if I can find my, because I don't know that mine's even
I
in
found it.
alphabetical order.
We're cutting 3 pieces out of SW.
So you can mark off. Do you know which one to mark off? You're going to mark off the A1, A2.
Which is that one.
Which is that first big
Yep.
piece.
It's that very first big piece. So when I say mark it off,
Check
it's
mark
this.
it.
Well, either way, you can. I actually draw lines when I test. I do actually when I test. I do use these to make sure everything's nice for you guys once you get your kit. So A1, A2 is what you're going to check off. You're not going to check off this 2 right here.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Down here. Yeah.
You're going to take, which is not to be confusing, Keisha, because I just ran into this with another person. It's not this number 2. It's the number on this sheet. It's this number 1, which you guys already knew because it's the big one, right?
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
'Cause it's the
How
first
do we
one.
know? How do we know how big to cut this?
Because our light board shows us.
Yes. Yes. But I'm going to give you an easy way so you can see. We are going to go ahead and fold this back. And what we need to do is here's the piece that we're measuring, right?
Yep.
But we really, I'm going to fold this back. And so here is the piece down here now. It's upside down, but I can still see out here. I'm going to line this 1/4 inch edge. I can't line it up here because it's not long enough. You guys see that? How this edge of the fabric is not long enough. So I'm going to go down the side. And I'm going to line this up so that I have enough. And so when I line the 1/4 inch up, that means I don't have to cut a 1/4 inch of the SW because it's
'Cause
lined
already-
up. It's already lined up with the 1/4 inch of number 1, Utah.
Okay.
This is going to make more sense here in a minute. Now, here's the piece. Here's what I want everybody to keep in the back of your mind, and I'll keep reminding you. When we have this folded over, why is it folded over? Because we have to sew these 2 pieces together.
Right.
But this is the piece under here. So it's going to come, when we eventually cut it, it's going to cut out to here. So you need to make sure this piece that's folded over has fabric behind it. So I know there's fabric under here, right? And that's why I could tell on the side, I can't do that because there wasn't enough fabric. It was too short. It was too short. So I know I can't go that way. So I'm going to go this way. Now, a more advanced method I'm not going to talk about today because we only have 2 hours would be just to go ahead and pre-cut number 2, but we're not going to pre-cut number 2 because we just have 2 hours to work for. And this is a great beginner method to ensure you don't cut your number 2 incorrectly. So I'm going to open this up. And
Okay.
I'm going to pin. Now, right now, my pen is only going through Utah. So I'm going to go ahead. Do you have a question?
There's a question on the screen. Help, my Z is marked WB. Am I missing a WB by chance? I don't see. Is that, let's see.
Your Bernadette says, could it have gotten its second label by mistake?
Is that or gosh, I don't even know how. Check the I would say let's just for a minute check the
Yeah, because there's a guide that shows you, right?
check this guide right here to see if it says WB or does this say Z and your actual white fabric says something else. I think what is the what does the label say? I mean, I don't know how far we should go down here, but if the label says, no, that doesn't help either. So here's what I was kind of getting at. This Z
I will
says
say, Bernadette, there's no WB in the kit.
no, there's not a WB in the kit.
Yeah. So it
So
should be a Z then.
If the WB is a white, just use it as a substitution, and I would mark off WB and use it as a Z because the pattern is going to say Z.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe they had to switch in. Maybe they didn't have enough of the Z. I don't know. If it's not white, don't switch it for it. If it's not a white-ish color, does that make sense? Like there's probably 100 different shades of white. So if it's not a white color, I would say definitely don't use it. But if it's a white color, go ahead and use it as a substitute. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
You are very welcome. And if it's not white, then I would say, yeah, stop and email Legit Kits and they'll send you the right color. So I'm going to now pin, because I have my seam allowance lined up. I'm going to pin through both of these, the Utah and the SW, because I want them all to stay. I'm not going to cut yet. I'm going to sew. Okay. We're not going to glue.
We're not going to do it yet. We're not.
Don't glue, because I don't know what you would be. I don't know what you'd be gluing. You'd be gluing fabric to fabric.
Yeah, we don't want to glue anything. Everything's fine. Don't listen to her.
And I'm not going to cut yet. I'm going to go sew along this line.
Just hold these together and just sew right there.
Do you guys not have pins?
We don't have pins, but that's okay. We have clips, but we don't have pins, but we're fine. Don't worry about us.
Okay.
We're good.
I am worried about you guys because you guys are like panicking.
We're not. I'm
Just
fine.
one of us
She is
is.
panicking. We're fine. Everything's okay.
No panicking. Okay, now if we could switch over to my overhead sewing machine, that's where I'm going.
Eric, can you switch her camera to the other camera, please?
Okay.
And make that one big. There we go.
Beautiful. Thank you, Eric.
Thank you,
Yay! How does this look?
That looks good.
Keisha and I were kind of struggling on how to get up close to the
working and stuff. Yeah.
I'm just doing this quick because Keisha's gonna need to see this finisher. She's gonna worry too much before she does it. So we're good.
Oh, Savannah, I'm so glad you got your kit in time. That's like perfect.
Okay. Ready?
Jana says, Keisha, remember what Angie said? LOL.
Yeah, you can do it. Okay, watch this. Ready? Are you ready? See how?
Did we lose Michelle?
I don't know. Michelle, are you still there?
Okay, we might have lost. Oh no, I see her moving.
I see her moving. I just can't hear
Maybe
her
her sound.
Oh, there
If
you are.
you can you hear me now? I was gonna say
We didn't hear you. Sorry.
You're good.
no, you're fine. I was wondering if you could hear me over the sewing machine when
Oh, that was probably my bad. Sorry. Okay.
No, you're fine. So I turn my stitch length down to about a 1.5 if you have like that capability. If your machine just has a dial between 1 and 2, I kind of put it between 1 and 2. And then for my thread, I like to use a thinner thread. Can you guys still hear me?
Yes.
And when I say that, like anywhere between, and again, you guys do your thread, you do you, whatever you have on hand is fine. I go with a gray always, light to dark, depending on my kit. And I do like to use a thinner thread because the legit kits have a lot of seams that we start to put together. So I would say anything under or anything above a 50. But again, whatever you have on hand, it's still going to be fine. So I have a gray and I think I'm actually using 100, but you're going to sew right along the stitch line. I am not a quick stitcher, but hey, if you are a quick stitcher,
I'm not.
I am not either. But hey, here we go.
Up and it doesn't fall apart.
Well, that's why she pinned it.
Oh.
I don't sew over pens, but again, I don't judge. So Keisha, if you are a sewer over pens, I still love you.
Keisha doesn't know
own
what you're
pins.
talking about.
Keisha doesn't quilt.
She
you do
does.
now.
She does now. She does now.
I'm glad I have my flex light on my sewing machine.
Oh my gosh, yes. And the only reason I always sew with my flex light, guys, but I started having a lot of reflection problems. So I do have it over here on the side. Bam.
Thank you, Jana.
Yeah, it's true. Keisha was scared of 9 patches and now she makes them all the time.
Oh,
She was scared of applique. She loved doing that. So she's going to be just fine.
All right. I'm sorry to, what's your camera guy's name? I'm sorry. I'm
Eric.
flipping over to Eric. Eric, I'm flipping back over to my Caterpillar now. Here's what it looks like on the paper side. And we have that big SW just kind of flopping around out there. I'm going to flip it over so you can see on this side. And when you open it up, when I mean open it up, you have to flip. This is where we sewed. Like, it's just like if you were to sew 2 pieces together, right? Open that up, just like traditional sewing. And I'm going to press that. And you guys can't see my pressing. It's right here beside. And I don't think you need to see my pressing, but that's what I'm going to do real fast. I'm going to just press that. Because the pressing, I'm just going to tell everybody in the audience, if I ever don't have something line up, it's usually because I've gone too quickly with my pressing. It's usually not my sewing because we're sewing right on that line. And the lines are not wrong, guys. They've been tested. So if I have anything that looks a little wonky and I go back and really research it, it's usually because of my pressing. So press really well. Some people like to starch, and I'll tell you here in a little bit why I don't. But hey, some people like starch. It does make a difference in your how thick your fabric is. So now we have it open, and so now we know exactly where to cut our SW. It's already attached, right? So we're doing it just maybe a little bit backwards, but this is a great way to learn foundation paper piecing without worrying about hey, this would be a good example. If you cut your SW wrong, you might have just taken up that whole piece here and you don't have enough to cut SW again, right?
Yeah. Grace know if you backstitched.
You do not have to backstitch, but if you like to backstitch, absolutely backstitch. I would suggest doing it right inside your seam allowance. If I were to backstitch, I'm going to backstitch like right inside my seam allowance.
Okay.
But you don't have to because we are going to sew this 2 more times.
Right.
And
Thank
it's going
you
to,
for that. I never backstitch.
yeah. So no, I did not backstitch. So to cut this out, I don't need to cut here because these are 3 and 4. I just need to cut number 2. So number 2 has one of those lines. It's a shorter one. So I grabbed a shorter ruler. Fold it on the line. Now there is a little tag here of our seam. And if you saw that, I did kind of pull that out of the paper. So don't be afraid if you have to pull based on your pattern. If you have to pull, if there's stitching there, just go ahead and just lightly pull that off. And then don't forget you have to add a quarter. So I'm going to add my quarter and I'm going to trim. Then the next trim line is right here up at the top. And now I just have to follow outside. I'm going to cut outside of my 1/4 inch, the gray. That's what you're going to cut on. And then across the top.
So are you cutting paper off? Okay.
I did just a little bit of outside. That's me. If you do not like to do that, hey, cut outside your paper then, and you can trim it down later. If
Okay.
that makes sense. It doesn't bug me. It's just a rotary cutter. I can, I can change them. So it doesn't bother me. If it bothers you to cut this newspaper print with your rotary cutter, they're not scissors. It's a rotary cutter, right?
Right. Gotcha.
But if it does bug you, what's my motto? I just said, you do you. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. Okay, so now we have a perfectly sewn together 2 of the pieces, and they're white, so it's a little bit hard to tell, but.
Okay.
And we have 2 more to do. Did we lose Keisha?
Yeah, I think her son might have just got home from school, so she'll be back.
No worries. Okay, number 3 is Z. So I'm going to put my SW if you refile it, so you can find it again. That's why I really like that file folder system. Now, some people, if you're doing a big kit, some people like to buy file folders. I mean, there's so many, if you Google, there's so many different ways to keep organized. But organization, I do think is key when you're doing one of these kits. So you know where everything is and keep it handy. Okay, so now we're going to just repeat the process, except for now our Z piece is not that big, but we do have that 1/4 inch, right? So I'm going to line it up and here's the number 3 is coming down here. So I know it's got fabric all the way around underneath. If you need to do a quick check, the 1/4 inch is already made for us. So here, I'm actually not going to pen, Melanie.
Okay.
Because this is a really short seam.
Yeah.
You just have to be, I mean, you can, but I'm not going to. I'm going to go over to my sewing machine and I'm going to stitch that up. So Eric, if you don't want to switch over to the sewing machine right now, you can't because I'm going to come right back to it. It's up to you if you want to flip it back and forth.
Hi,
But
Lori.
he's like, you got it. Look at you. Awesome. Okay. So a real quick. So all the way through. Back stitch right there if you want to. Eric, I just moved. Look at you. Man, you're quick.
Eric is really good at paying attention.
Like, seriously, I think I might need like a helping hand at home to do my quilting. Okay. So it's the same thing. We're now going to just keep repeating what we just did. I'm going to open this up and I'm going to just do a quick little press right here. And then I'm going to cut it off of the bigger piece. again, I'm just going to reiterate for anyone on the phone. This is a method that I like to show for beginners. There are definitely many other ways to do it. So if you, I suggest, honestly, I always tell people, hey, try it. I am always trying new things because I have found different things that I like better, and everybody's so different with what they like and don't like. So try it. If you don't like it, just move on to the next method. Okay, so I pressed it open. And then we need to cut off number 3, our Z, number 3. So I'm going to fold on the line between 3 and 4. And you might have to pull a little bit of paper off right there. Add your 1/4 of an inch. And then I'm going to refile. I'm going to refile my Z in my stack of fabrics.
Oh, I don't know. No, that's fine. I already cut that part. Okay.
And now, depending on your personality type, Keisha.
Yes.
This might bug you, having this little scrap of fabric hanging out here. That might bug you. It doesn't bug me. I can trim it all down later when I'm done with number 4, if that makes sense.
Okay.
So
Melody
if
off, so that makes me feel better.
did Melody? Oh, is it a Melody personality type? Melody cut it off. Okay, so you
Well, I
can.
cut it off, it's just sitting here, so.
You know where to cut it because you've got your gray line. You're going to cut your gray line. That's your seam allowance.
Are you ever scared you're gonna cut the paper? Like
It's okay if you cut the paper.
But doesn't
I
that
did.
ruin?
Oh, we talked about that.
Oh, I missed that.
Oh, hey,
Let's
hey,
read it.
this, Keisha, I do not cut my paper with my real nice Genger scissors, right? I do not mind cutting the paper with my rotary because these are cheap and I go through them and I can just replace them. And this paper is really thin newspaper. It still is probably going to dull my blade faster than you if you don't cut your paper. But
Right.
because it's a rotary blade, I don't care. I just go through them, I replace them, but it's a lot quicker. So I do cut paper with my rotary blade. I know I might be weird.
No, that's okay. I just,
Yeah, no, you did miss that. We did address that here. Just
Told her she's trying to follow all the rules. It's funny because Keisha's the rule follower, which is great. So we teach her the rules of things, and then I'm like, "Oh, you don't have to do it this time." And she's like, "But you told me I'm not supposed to do this." I'm like, "Oh, this time it's okay. It doesn't matter." Yeah.
I could tell Keisha's a rule follower. I kind of am a rule follower, but I also like to try new things. That's why I like to encourage people. Hey, try one way. You might say, I've even looked at ways and go, that looks dumb. That looks really dumb. I would never do that. And then it turns out to be my favorite thing of all. So, right?
Yeah.
That's
okay.
great.
Okay. Number 4 is LK. So I'm going to go grab my LK. And we're just going to keep doing the same thing. Are you guys sewing the same pattern?
Yes. Well, yeah.
It's
What?
okay.
Keisha stopped. Keisha had an issue with her sewing machine, so it's on timeout.
Okay, no worries. Okay, so LK, I'm going to put it down. Fold my from number 3 between number 3 and 4. I'm going to fold that paper back, which I've already done because it's already folded because we cut our 1/4 inch, right? Line it up on an edge. I like to go over to the side. And Keisha, you might not have heard me a little bit ago because this is such a short seam. I'm not going to pin now. I'm just going to quickly make sure. And then I'll double check before I sew to make sure nothing's shifted. And it's real easy to tell. You've got your seam allowance cut right there, right? So you can see if anything's shifted before you make your stitch.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Okay. All right, Eric. Back over.
Eric, you're on.
He's quicker than I am because I have to jump in my chair around this camera. You would be laughing at me if you saw. So here's what I mean. I do sew a lot with this by Annie Stiletto, guys, because of the pointy edge. I love it, love it, love it. So here you can see that potentially you could see that my red fabric here is just a little bit off depending. Does that make me nervous? No, because it's not short. I have plenty, meaning it's not over here.
You're going to trim it later, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
So I am going, I just do a quick, especially if I'm not penning, I will do that quick check to go, hey, did anything shift from the time I walked over here to my sewing machine? But what you're going to find is a lot of legit kit pieces are kind of smaller. So I don't pen the smaller pieces because you're just doing so many of them.
Mhm. That makes sense.
But you can't. All right, back over to cut and press.
Keep in mind,
So-
everybody, if you have questions for Michelle or me and Melody, please do not hesitate to put them in the comments.
Are they being really quiet?
Yeah, I think
yeah.
they're all working, so
They're all
that's okay.
All right, so here I'm going to flip it over, press, and then I'm going to come back and cut.
That crease is bugging me.
What did you just put on it?
Starch. Oh, starch.
Yeah, you can starch.
Yeah, Melody's starching over here. She's got a crease that's bothering her. So
I had a little
Okay.
fold in my fabric that wasn't coming.
So that is also when I would suggest is I'm the same, Melody. If I had something like that, I would put a little starch or something on them to get it out. Okay, so I did not pre-cut this piece out, right? So I have all this extra paper here at the top.
Right.
I don't care. Here's the edge of my red. I can see through my board. I can see where the edge of that meets. And I'm going to just go ahead and cut that off. Now, for this, I don't know. If you feel like, okay, so at this point, this piece of the block is done, guys. So I'm going to go ahead and cut freehand, use your ruler, whatever you need to do to cut around, cut these pieces off here. And then I will use a ruler on this one because it's longer. And now this piece is done.
okay, Jana's got a question for me. I am ready to answer this question.
Yay.
Question: what part of the process scares you the most, and why? I think the part of the process that scares me is actually sewing the pieces correctly. I think that's what scares me. I don't think I'm very comfortable with my sewing machine like I should be. I think I need to practice on my sewing machine more. That's what I think. And the fact that I feel like I have to do it perfect. And so if it's off a little, it kind of messes with my head and stresses me out a little bit. So I think that really, those are probably the main reasons, Jana. But I'm learning. I'm still learning.
There is definitely a little bit of a learning curve, but I can also tell you your sewing is going to be perfect because you're going to sew exactly where the pattern tells you to sew.
Yeah. And I have had a lot of problems with my sewing machines. For some reason, they don't like me. So I'm working those kinks out as well.
Your sewing machine doesn't like you?
No.
She keeps having tension issues.
Tension.
And
Yeah.
we have them fixed, and then they come back, and we're working through it. Her machines are, I don't know why, but it's been.
Jana says seam rippers were invented for a reason.
Yeah.
Yes, I have. I've had to
she
use
has
those
those.
a couple of times.
They have. I mean, you're right. Seam rippers definitely were invented for a very good reason.
Yeah.
Okay, so this piece A1A is done, and the next piece is A1B, and it's on. We've got all this extra paper here, so I'm going to make people gasp. My rotary cutter.
Oh, Michelle.
Michelle.
Bam. You know why? I'm not going to say they're a dime a dozen because they're not a dime a dozen. They cost more than that, but these little guys. The rotary blade.
Right. You're going to change it anyway, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to eventually change it. So yeah, I cut paper with my rotary blade, not my scissors, my rotary blade. Okay, guys, this is, we're going to keep trucking on and I will keep going through. YH is my number 1. So I'm going to go grab my YH. Now, when you start a piece, it is a little bit different because you have to line up your 2 pieces before you can sew, right? You can't just sew one piece of fabric. I mean, you can, but okay. So I am going to So I'm going to cut this guy across the bottom. Now, if you can tell, Keisha, I'm not going back to that cut guide and I'm not marking them off because I trust the legit kit process and I trust that I got the right YH. Well, you guys can't, there you can see I got the YH here that lines up with YH down here. And I am going to pen this one because it's my very first one. Once I have the two sewn together, the reason why I'm comfortable with not penning is because you've got two pieces anchored together and you've pressed, and you shouldn't have as much moving of pieces. But here at the very beginning for my first one, when I first started with foundation paper piecing, I actually used glue. I used a glue stick. And then eventually I tried tape, like scrapbooking tape.
Oh, like double
Like
sided or
washi tape?
something?
Yes, double sided. I don't think I have any handy here. But then I one day I was like, why am I doing this? Why don't I just pen? Because I'm a sewer and I have pens sitting right there. Why am I not penning? Anyway, like I said, there's 100 ways to get it done. None of them are wrong.
I like that.
That's the beauty. It doesn't mean it's wrong. If you're doing it and you're having fun, that's all that matters. Okay,
Yes.
so I'm going to go ahead. Now, I can't cut this because I have my pen in the way, if you guys didn't notice that. So I'm going to go ahead and cut my YH now with my 1/4 inch. You guys are like really quiet. We're having a
We're
party.
taking it very seriously.
You're taking it very seriously. No, no,
Yes.
no.
I know, but
Oh, I know. Well,
yeah,
also because we're actually doing stuff, right? We're not just sitting there sitting there
yeah.
yapping.
I am.
It's just,
You're like, you are. Okay. Okay. Number 2 is AD. It's our very top one. And so it's long, obviously, so I can't cut it across the bottom. So I'm going to line it up on my side. And it looks like it's longer over here if you guys look. And it's just because I did not trim this side of the fabric, which is okay. I can trim that later. Just know here's where my starting and my sewing, make sure that's where you have the fabric. Does that make sense?
yeah, I did the 1/4 inch.
Because I did not, because I didn't cut the fabric over here on this side. So it does look like it's a little bit longer. It's not really. It's going to work. It'll work fine. So line that up on your
That'll be fine.
long edge. It'll be fine.
Thank you, Jana. I'll read Jana's comment while you guys are sewing and doing stuff. I just think of my seam ripper as an undo button. Nobody feels bad about undoing on a computer. So I'm not going to feel bad about undoing a seam that might be too wrong. If it's just a little wrong, it's good enough.
I
That's
love
perfect.
that. I love that as well. Okay, over to the sewing machine to sew this. I'm glad you guys can't see me trying to like sew around this camera. You would be giggling. Again, here's where I would backstitch right here. Just because it's end side. And that's where you're gonna get a lot of tension in the corners, but I don't backstitch because we're going to sew this 2 more times. So, and sometimes more than 2. If you've got multiple points come together, you're going to have lots of seams coming together. So, no need. And another thing I will say is if you do a backstitch right here, you are adding extra layers in your fabric,
right?
right? It's going to
Yeah.
make more bulk. It's going to make more bulk, which is going to make a difference. So let's say if I'm using 50 weight thread versus 100 weight thread, and then I have 10 points coming together, you've got like double the thread in that point, if that makes sense.
Yes, it does. It's too hot.
Did I move my camera? Yeah, it's good still. You guys can see all of my pattern in the background. It's okay.
That's okay.
As long as it's not distracting everybody.
No.
Okay, now on this one here, and I did notice I had a little bit of shifting, so I have a little bit extra on here. If you want, you can go back and recut that to a 1/4 inch to say, you see how that's more than a 1/4 of an inch now. Even though I penned, I could just feel it. I could tell once when you've sewn long enough, when something happens. So trim that down. I'm going to open it up and press.
Grace says, yes, more bolt. I understand. Thanks. So thanks.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, yeah,
we don't
people
have
in
a
the
lot of
audience, please make comments. If there's anything you like, if you have suggestions, I don't know.
Yeah, they are. I think they're all just busy cutting and sewing.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so now I am going to cut. So I think this is where I get a lot of questions. We've sewn number 2 on. How do I know where to trim? You're going to trim number 2. Excuse me.
If you mess it up, you can have mine.
You're going to trim number 2. You need to trim between 2 and 3, but we have to add that 1/4 inch right here, right? And then you're going to trim on the outside of number 2. And we don't need to trim here because this was seams, or this is our seam line because we've already sewn number 1 to it. So how do you know how to trim? Between whatever number you just sewed and the next number over is what you're going to trim. But don't forget your 1/4 inch. So I'm going to fold that between the 2 and 3 because 2 is what I'm cutting out. And because I did so, again, you're going to have potentially to tear your pattern. Don't fret. It's just paper, right? Your seam is still in your fabric. And then I am going to go ahead and trim up this side. And then I'm going to go ahead and trim this down, this seam allowance.
Oh, Wendy says, Miss Janet and I are watching from a retreat this weekend. We have been using our light boxes and flip and fold 36 cutting mats. That's awesome.
Oh my gosh. Can I tell you like how jealous I am? I want to be at a retreat.
Right? That would be
I love retreating.
I'll be the entertainment at the retreat. How about you?
Oh my gosh. That too. Absolutely. AD. Okay, I'm going to go file AD. Easy. It's right on the top of the stack. Last one is LK. And then we're going to switch things up. Let's do our LK. LK, we've used before. It's a red. We did it on the other piece. And nothing's different though. I'm going to fold that back, line up now, how do I know where I want to line it up? Yeah, it just kind of depends on your edge. I could do it here. I'm going to do it down here though. That looks good. Not going to pin. I'm just going to go sew that down.
I can't see very well, so I'm not sewing super straight, which is not good, but that's cool. That was my eyes.
Ah!
And then just right here. Just pull out. There you go. There's extra light.
All right, back over to my light board. I'm going to flip this over. So here's how I sewed it on, right? We lined up our edge. When I say flip it over, I mean literally flip that fabric out, and I'm going to press. So here's the fabric side. I'm going to go press open that fabric side.
Oh, Wendy just invited us all to a retreat in Florida in the fall.
Oh my gosh, yes, please.
Right? Especially if it's in the fall.
Yeah, because it's going to start getting cold here. I would love that.
Yes, please. Oh my gosh. Okay, now this one's easy. It's a corner. Since we're on a corner, I'm just going to cut on my seam allowance. Oh gosh, I just hit my head on the camera. Sorry guys, my phone.
That's okay. That happens.
I was like, oh, and then, yeah.
Oh, Eileen wants to know where in Florida, Wendy.
Oh, everybody's going to meet in Florida. This.
Yeah, like, are we going to the beach or Disney? Like, what are we doing?
If it's Disney, you might not get Keisha there. If it's a beach, you might just get her there.
Yes.
Well, hey, that's what the whole theme of today is about, right?
Yes.
Exactly.
Let's get out of the office and go to the beach. Okay, I
Oh,
just filed.
To Sarasota. Oh,
Seriously.
Bernadette says y'all can come to Hawaii as well. We can make it work.
I would not be opposed to that one either.
Okay. Hey, you need a legit kit retreat up there, out there, over there? I am game for Hawaii. I actually do a lot of traveling in my day job. So okay, you guys are gonna notice I did not cut this edge right here. Okay. I work, I have puppies, and I travel a lot. So I have figured out how to make things more efficient. And I'm not going to cut this. I'm not going to cut this edge yet, and I'll show you why. But here's what we have now. We have two finished pieces. We have our A1A and our A1B. So this is going to take us now to that. It's one of the guides. Hold on, let me grab it real fast. It is the assembly guide. So your little pieces. Here's what I'm going to stop for just a minute and talk about paperwork again. All of our little segments, I'm going to call this a segment, and this is a segment. So we have, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All of these little segments, you already know, we're going to sew them together to make our block. And that's all legit kits is. Every single legit kit is blocks. We make a block, we make a block, we make another block, we make the next block, and then we're going to sew our blocks together. So how easy is that, Keisha?
So easy.
So easy. So we have our.
Jana just kind of said a curse word. We are sewing 24/7, no time for the beach. Jana,
that Keisha doesn't like to hear that. That offends Keisha's deep down soul.
There's always time for the beach.
Guys, you have no idea about there's always time for the beach. It doesn't matter where we go. If there's 10 minutes, we're going to the beach.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. I'm with you, Keisha. Let's go to the beach. We'll take our flip-flops off. If that's all we have time for.
That's what we do. Yeah,
that's fine. Put my feet in the water.
Dip our toes in the sand in the water, and it just is like, oh, yes. Okay. So A1A, A1B, this is our assembly guide. And so we don't need this until we have our pieces sewn together. And this is the guide that tells us how to sew the pieces together to make the block. So this is our block assembly, basically. So once we have A1A, A1B, here's the instructions. Visually, you could see A1A is at the top. See, I have it lined up exactly the same. A1B is at the bottom, just like they have it lined up right here, right? But if you're a reader, some people learn by visual, some people learn by reading. Some people learn both ways. But if you're a reader, over to the left, you're going to have the instructions right here that says verbally, sew A1A to A1B along this number 1 dotted line. And if I look over here at my A1A is on the top, A1B is on the bottom. Here's my number 1 dotted line right here. So I know how to put these two pieces together. Does that make sense to you guys?
Yes. It does. So as I'm looking at this, I might be jumping ahead, and I'm sorry. I do that.
No, you're fine.
The like 1/4 inch gray lines that are there, where that's our seam allowance, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So then you're sewing on this line and this line when you push them together, right?
Yeah.
Right
so we're right sides together, right?
Yes. So we are going just like we sew regularly. We're going to put our right sides of fabric together.
Fabric. Okay.
We're going to put fabric to fabric. Papers are on the outsides. Now, what I do not want you to do, anybody online, what I don't want you to do is just line these gray lines up and think you're good to go.
You don't want to do that.
I mean, ideally, like I'm not going to just go over there to the sewing machine now and sew. It's probably not going to look so great. So I'm going to give you tips. Here's what we're going to do next. I use these, gosh, I don't even know what they're called. Guys, do you guys know what these called? These pink rubbery tip pens. These they're magic pens, right?
Yeah,
See
magic
these?
pens. Yeah.
They're magic pens. I use the pink magic pens, and they're about, I don't know, how long are they? Inch and a half long. But they also are extra thick, so they don't bend really easily. Now, this is for my paper piecing. I paper piece completely different than how I traditional piece. Usually, I like super thin pens, but with paper piecing, we've got paper we're penning through, fabric we're penning through, and we need something that has got a little bit more oomph to it. So I use these. Now, if you don't have them, it's okay. You can still, we're still going to get through today. So we're
You
going to
clip.
line, do clips work. You know
Yeah.
what? I did start using clips in the beginning. I used
Okay.
clips.
Uh-huh.
Clips are fine, but I'm going to tell you they allow for shifting of
Ah,
these lines, and I did not like the results I was getting.
got it.
So
Okay. Good
I,
to know.
if you use clips, I'm not gonna say anything, and I'm gonna tell you you're doing a great job because you are. It's not your fault that the clips shift.
It's
Okay, so
not.
what I'm going to do is I'm going to go right to the corner because this is here's the two we're lining up right here. I'm going to take my top piece and I'm going to put my pen right in the corner. There's two little tick lines. Can you guys see those? They're little white tick lines.
Yep.
And then in the corner of my two black sew lines, I'm going to put my pen through. And if you look on the fabric side, you should be between your two pieces of fabric. If for some reason you are over on the side, is that clear?
Yeah.
If you're over on the side, that's where your machine's going to sew and your points are not going to match up. So make sure, just because you put it in your pen through on this side, I always check on this side to make sure I actually put it through straight. Because if you put it at an angle, you're not going to get the same results, right? Then I put this through on this side and I'm matching up this corner to this corner. That's what I'm doing. Can you guys still see? I am sorry. I am looking at what I'm doing and not what you guys are doing.
Yeah.
All right. Now our next matching point here in legit kits, this is usually 98% of the time. Whenever you have a join, when I say a join, it's where 2 and 3 come together. I have a join here. You also will have a join on this side, on the bottom side. So
Okay.
95% of the time. Yeah,
We
yeah.
have a quick question. Is that okay?
Oh, yeah.
Bernadette wants to know, is this now a block or considered putting a block together?
Great question. Did you say Bernadette?
Yes.
Bernadette, that's a great question. So what we're doing is we're taking this piece and we're taking this piece and you're right, we're putting the block together now. So that's why I'm using this assembly guide, which tells us how to put our block together because we finished these two pieces separately, right?
Got it. Okay.
That was a
Did
great
that answer your
question.
question, Bernadette? I think it did, but we'll be good. We can keep going.
Excellent. Okay. So next I'm going to go to the join and I'm going to do the same thing, but when you have multiple now this one's not too bad. It's the same. There's only two fabrics. So again, I'm going to the join on my stitch line, which is the black line right beside your seam allowance. That's what we're going to be stitching on. I'm going to go right in there with my pen. And when I come through to check, do I have my pen? Perfect. I like that. Now, I can kind of visually see this is where I want to match up. I want to match up right where all four of these pieces of fabric come through. That's where I want my pen to go. And if I flip it to the other side when I do that, you can see it came out right exactly in that join, right? You guys see that really well? Perfect. And I'm going to leave that pen in here. I'm not going to bend my pens, guys, gals, y'all. All y'all, you know I'm from the South. All y'all.
You just keep them like that.
I am going to keep them like this for the moment because I'm not done. I want to do my last one, and then I will show you what we do. I know I'm showing you guys the fancy way.
You're doing
All
great,
right.
Michelle.
Thank you. Okay, so we have a little white tick marks. That's kind of pointing to the corner. I'm going to put my pen in there. Then I am going to, I don't really have a reference on this side. So I'm going to kind of reference the other side and put it in the corner. And now I have my two pieces are aligned, and I have my points where I want my points to match, right?
Okay.
But we can't sew with our pins being straight up and down. And I do not want to bend my pin over because it's shifting the fabric underneath, right? If I bend this over to push it in, it's going to shift this fabric underneath, and it's not going to be lined up straight. So what do? This is why you guys probably clip.
Right.
I am going to pin, but I'm going to do really wide sweeps. I'm going to come in at an angle on this side, and I'm going to do really wide. See, it came all the way down. That's why I use these really long pins. Again, if you have clips, by all means, do your clips. Like I said, try new things. I'm going to pin on both sides of that pin before I take that pin out. I'm not going to take it out yet. Now, I have kind of a big gap between this pin and this pin. So I'm going to go ahead and check here in the middle by putting a pin in. This line should line up with that line. And this time it did, but I'm going to tell you, there's sometimes when you've got a long stretch like that, sometimes it does not. It just makes sure that everything is what we're trying to do, guys, is line up these two seam alliances, right? And we need to make sure those two seam allowances, or the stitch lines, I should say, same thing, but just different parts of the pattern, that they don't shift before we get over to stitch them. Because if they shift, it's going to look great on one side, and then you're going to go, oh, but the other side is not lined up. So now I'm going to take a pen on this side and do a long sweep on both sides of this guy. Now I am going to start removing those up and down pins. I'm going to go ahead and take that guy out. Now for this guy, I have this one here. I've got multiple fabrics back here, right? I've got 4 pieces of fabric on the back. I've got 2 pieces of fabric on the front. And I'm going to, before I take this pin out, I am also going to go down sideways, and I'm going to put a pin down here. And the reason I'm doing this is because, you guys see this okay?
Yes.
The reason I'm doing this is because, again, after I stopped using the clips because I wasn't getting the results I wanted, and I started adding these clips vertically, I was getting closer to what I liked. And but guys, I'm not a perfectionist, but I do like my points to line up, because these legit kits, you've invested a lot of money in them and a lot of time, and I just wanted my points to line up. So slowly but surely, this is the method I came up with. And what I found by the vertical is it still allows my fabric to shift this way on these pins. By adding this horizontal line right here, this horizontal pin, now my fabric can't shift this way. It also is not going to shift this way. So I've just doubled my reinforcement, and I'm not just going to put it here. I'm going to go back and put one here as well.
Okay. We do have one comment. It says, Michelle, you are wonderful. So clear. That's from Bernadette.
Oh, thanks, Bernadette. I do like teaching. That's what I do in my other job too.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and continue this way. How many pens you guys want to put in is totally up to you. This one, there's quite a few pens in here. Just going to put one last one here in the end. So if you don't want to put as many pins, and I just put 2 on the horizontal on this piece, but sometimes if you've got a lot, like if I were doing the long seam down here, I might put more horizontal. I'd probably space them, you know what I mean? It just depends on how many points you're lining up as well. Okay, so I think this looks good. I'm going to go ahead and I am going to sew on this line, my seam allowance line, the stitch. Okay,
Let's do it.
let's do it.
Nice card.
Eric, thank you. And I'm bad with names. So if I already forgot your name,
No, you're
did I
good.
say it
Yeah,
right?
it's
Eric,
It's
thank you so much.
Eric's
Okay.
been good this week.
All right. So because I don't sew for my pens, I am going to go ahead and take this first one out.
Your
And then
machine's
I
so
just,
quiet.
Is it quiet? Well, I don't know if it's because I have noise canceling earbuds in. It might be because of that.
Oh, well, that's smart too. That helps.
Ah, back up, back up, back up, guys. I just did. Do you guys see what I just did?
What did you do?
Hold on. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you what not to do.
Okay.
I started sewing. Here, let me see if this camera will pick it up. Can you see that? Can you see it? I started sewing on the diagonal.
Oh, instead of the straight line.
So guys, yeah. I started sewing on the diagonal, and I don't think I'll check it to see how. I don't think I got too far in. So you're gonna the white line that I talked about earlier, that tick mark, that is your guide. It's it's an extension of. Oh, that light is too bright. It's an extension of the dark sew line. Those white usually. Now sometimes there's weird ones, but anyway, usually that's going to be your guide. So don't make my mistake right there. Don't do that.
Even professionals are human. You guys, look at that.
Yay.
Yeah. And as a teacher, this is the perfect I'm the first to confess I am not perfect, guys. But also I love showing you like what not to do. Oh, Eric, I'm still sewing. Thank you. Thank you. I feel like I'm going to have to send him like something like, thank you so much. I love having a helper. Okay, back to, they were close together. So it was really easy, especially since I'm talking, to go, oh, wait, I'm sewing on the line, right? Ooh,
Right.
wrong line. Okay, so I did not sew that far in. So I did not have to do any seam ripping, but I'm going to keep going here. Don't sew over my pins, because these are extra fat. They will break a needle.
Oh, we don't want that.
And because I use skinny thread, I also have a thin needle as well.
Eric suggests every time he whoops, because he's putting some whoops in the comments when he whoopses, that we're all supposed to eat a snack. So
what? You guys are eating snacks?
Well, every time he says whoops, we're supposed to eat a snack.
I love that. What kind of snacks do you guys have?
We don't really have any.
We have some crackers.
Chocolate's always good for snacks. What snacks do y'all eat?
Good.
Yeah. What snacks do you guys eat when you are crafting? I feel like I need to say crafting now because I don't feel like I'm a sewer anymore.
Yes, you're a crafter. I'm the same way. That's why my Instagram is Stitch, because I do stitching of all kinds, even hand stitching, you name it. I'm a stitcher. So crafting is great. I do love to craft too. I am going to say, guys, I'm going to, with sewing my blocks together, I am going to do a back stitch right here.
Oh.
And here's where I'm going to do my back stitch. I'm going to do it right at my corner. And that's just because we're done. Once we start doing the blocks, we're done with the interior of the block. And I do want a little bit of extra right there. So sometimes I do back stitch, sometimes I don't. Now you still don't have to if you're not a back stitcher, because we are going to still sew this one more time on this edge, right?
Okay.
To the other block. And we can talk about back stitching, not back stitching, but I think that's kind of a personal preference.
Yes, wine is a snack.
Yes, Danae, wine is a snack.
Yes.
We agree with you there for sure.
Looks
Pretzels are snacks, popcorn, chocolate, salty Butterfingers.
Love salty snacks.
Yeah. I love a mix of sweet and salty.
Mm-hmm.
I do too. Eric, look at you. My gosh. On it. Okay, so I do want to give another so this block is done, but I want to talk about one thing I did not show you. I'm going to move my light board just for a bit. When I'm lining up with my pens, when I was doing that it does take a hot minute, but the results are my points line up to perfection. So when I'm putting these in, as I go across, I like to stick it in my wool mat.
Yeah.
I stick it in my wool mat. I don't do it way up here. I do it closer to my body where I can see it visually. But I stick it in my wool mat. If you use one, it's very handy. I stick it in there, and it kind of keeps it nice and tidy as I'm working across, left to right or right to however however you're going to do it. It keeps it all nice and tidy and stick. That way it's not just kind of fumbling around. So that's how I really work in real life. Here I'm trying to give you guys the visual with close up since I can't do a zoom. Anyway, just that's a hint. Use your wool mat if you use one. If you don't, it's okay.
Michelle.
Okay, now, yeah.
Glenda, no, I did not give up. I'm still with you here. I'm still doing it. Which way do we press the seams on this?
Oh, okay, that's what I'm doing next.
Okay, sorry. Told you I'd do that. Okay.
You're totally fine. You're totally fine because that's exactly what we're doing next. Okay. So it's on here before. Well, I pre-trimmed. If you trim on the line, you're already trimmed. There's nothing to trim now, right?
Right.
But before I press though, I like to see, hey, how does it look? How does it look? It looks great. Now I am going to take off the paper of my seam allowance, not the pattern, just the top seam allowance.
On both,
and the
both
reason both sides. And the reason I do this is because we're getting ready to press our seams, and then we're going to eventually sew them to the other blocks. And we don't want this paper down inside the seam allowance that you will never get out, or it's next to impossible. So I'm going to go ahead and take the seam allowance paper out. Do not take the paper off of your other piece though, because we may not be done sewing on the edges. These might connect to another block and we still need those sew guides, right? So don't take that paper off yet.
Okay.
Now take this paper off. How's our time, guys? Oh my gosh, it's flown.
It has flown. Yeah, we got about not quite 30 more minutes.
Yeah, we're fine because we've gotten 25% of this quilt is done, guys.
Okay.
And you've done everything there is to do. Like, I don't know that there's anything different that I'll think about this for a minute to think if there's anything different that I'm going to need to show you. Okay, here's what we haven't done yet. We need to press it open. So I am not I've already told you guys, I don't judge. You guys do you. And what I have found usually was when you get these thick seams, sometimes when I say thick, we've got like 6 pieces of fabric coming together right here in this little join. And sometimes it gets up to like 15. I mean, some of them are crazy thick. So I've heard, and I like to kind of, do what your fabric likes to do. As a traditional quilter, I usually press to the dark side, right? Like I'm a star person. But in foundation paper piecing, when you press to one side or the other, what I have discovered is it can roll the seam. It can roll it this way or it can roll it that way. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yes.
So I am a presser open.
Okay.
And if you think that this 6 fabric point can't be pressed open, this easy press pen is the magic. It is the magic. Easy press pen. Local quilt store, your local quilt store, or wherever you guys need to go. I support my local people. Love them, love them, love them. So here's how it works. I can actually, you know what? I think I can move this over enough so you guys can see it. See my iron, maybe ish. Oh, now I'm moving my camera. Okay, I'm going to stop right there. So here's how it works. I am going to, it has a little tip that pushes in and the liquid comes out. It's just the liquid. And it's a type of starch is what it is. Now, if you want to try spray starching, that probably works as well. But this gets it right down in the seam where I need it. And I really don't need that much. And I'll just press in that where that 6 fabrics are coming together. I'm going to put probably a little bit more starch in there and then just lightly through the rest of it. That's what this is, but it's magic, guys. It's a Canadian product. It's really good.
Cool. Michelle, we have a question.
Yeah.
Have you used the fork style pins when matching points?
No, I have not used the fork style pins when matching my points.
Okay.
Because it's just one point I'm usually matching. Now what you could do is if you have the forks, I know what you're talking about. It's just the double needle. So if you have that fork, once you put that middle piece in, and when I say, so look at that, guys, look at how flat that got. I mean, it really, and it makes a difference on how flat it looks on the front side. If you can get those flat, you don't have a bubble. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to come back to the fork question. I mean, the fork. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll come back to that. So, it makes a difference on the front. If you can press that as flat as you can get it, it makes it, when I say it makes a difference, it makes a difference on how it looks. What it also does is it saves your machine when you're quilting, because if you have a knot underneath where all of this fabric has come together and there's a knot, ask me how I know this, Keisha.
How do you know that, Michelle?
Your machine, if you have a big knot on here, if you're on a long arm anyway, it may not easily go over it. But this is super, super flat. This easy press pen changed my foundation paper piecing world. Now this is really, I shouldn't say that. I was gonna say I usually only use it on foundation paper piecing because I think I use starch usually when I do traditional sewing. Anyway, so there we go. It's open. It's flat. The point is perfect. I'm happy. Now, at this point, I could trim this little piece off right here if you want to. If it bugs you, trim that off. I tend to be a loosey-goosey, I'm going to trim it off later kind of girl. And guess what? Guess what?
That's okay.
It's okay. There's no wrong way. However you decide to do it is okay. Okay, the forks. Here's my thought on the fork pens. Once I lined this up and I had my pen, you know what I mean, when I had it up here going through here and I lined up that piece perfectly, you could use that fork to come down the two sides.
Oh,
does that make sense?
After you stick it in upright like you did before.
After my upright. That's what you could do.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like this even showing up right. Yeah. So when I was lining my two pieces up and I had my vertical pens in all vertical, and then I came back to go sideways, you could use the forks to go sideways. But to actually do the lineup, I'm only lining up one point. Right. So,
right.
But hey, if you have those fork pens, I think they would probably work just fine.
Great.
Okay.
Michelle,
I
actually did it.
You did it? Look at you. Oh my gosh, it's perfect.
Guys, I actually did it. I can't believe it. I actually did it.
Oh my gosh.
Don't look too close. The rules are never look at my stuff too close because I only started doing this last summer. So we don't want to look too close. And this is, like foundation paper. I mean, I started quilting last summer, not this. But
oh my gosh, I'm so proud of you.
I actually
that
did one
looks amazing, Melody.
I can't wait to tell Chuck that I actually did it.
I cannot wait either. Oh my gosh, he's going to be so happy that you guys tried. Yeah, Chuck is hilarious. And by the way, don't look too close. Are you kidding? Look at it. When it's far away, who's looking up close? It's perfect. Perfect. And trust me, not all of my points line up. Not all of my points are perfection. I'm not a perfectionist. Did you just hear me say I'm loosey-goosey?
Yes. Which I love.
I'm kind of loosey-goosey. Here, I'm going to give you an example. It depends on my mood too. I'm going to give you an example. I don't judge and I love. It's a piece of art, guys. You guys are making art. I just tested this.
She was scrambling to catch up. She
kind of joined us late. Good job, Savannah.
Oh, Savannah, excellent. So here's just an example. I'm going to point out the teacher's not perfect. This is a brand new pattern I just tested, so it's not even available for purchase yet. You can't see it. It is a lighthouse, and it probably looks funny with the board on. Anyway, if you look up close, my little white lines here don't match exactly right here. Can you tell when it's that far away that they don't match up?
Nope.
No, you can't. And who is going to look this close to go, oh my gosh, Michelle, you are off. Oh my gosh, you're off by like that scant.
Probably only my mom.
Hey, it's done. I love it. I'm happy.
I love that.
Looks great.
Hey, Carol, she's got to go. Carol, thank you so much.
Thank you, Carol.
We appreciate you. Thanks for joining us. So excited to have you again next time for sure. But the lighthouse is really cool.
Yeah, I like the lighthouse.
Yes.
The
Said you could
lighthouse is
put a piece
fun.
of bling, like with Angie's.
Yeah,
like
we could
Angie
put
was
some
talking about, you
bling
could put
on
bling
there.
around your lighthouse
You will
and hide
never
that.
see it.
You'll never see the scant.
I have a question for you, Michelle.
Yeah.
How many kits from Legit Kits have you done? Do you have any idea?
I am in the 20s.
Wow. That's great.
I'm in the 20s, but I have been, guys, I've been, just to give you just a real quick little background. I am in Oklahoma City. I already told you that. So I'm just down the road from Legit Kits. And I found him during COVID. Like not the store because we were all hunkered down in our houses. And he didn't really, he doesn't have a storefront anywhere. He has a warehouse. But we were all hunkered down and I found him on social media and somehow I just literally, I stopped. I was just stunned. I was like, oh my gosh, this is unbelievable. And it was just different than anything I'd seen. And I literally just was so fascinated. And I looked him up. I'm not going to lie. I stalked him and, and I went, what? He's in Oklahoma City? He's like down the road from me, guys. So he had pattern testers back then and he didn't have his certified instructors yet at that point in time. But anyway, so I started testing patterns for him probably in 2022.
Okay.
Is when I started testing patterns for him. And then 2024 is when I became the certified instructor. So once COVID lifted, here's the next fun part. Once COVID lifted, I realized his wife is in my guild.
Oh, shut up.
Small world.
So Leela and I are in guild together, and I see Leela way more than I see Mike. But anyway, yeah. So I'm a local Okie here, right down the road. Okay, so here's what we've done, guys. We have done A1, and then as you know, we did A1 right here. So here is what I want to point out to be careful about. Remember these two side by side?
Yeah.
Let me move this so that we have a little bit less. So we have one is the finished side, one is the pattern side. This is what it means. The finished side, A1, this is A1, right? It matches the finished side. So this is the fabric. So this is your fabric side. So if you look at this, it matches with this block right here. It does not match this block right here, right? You're like, wait a minute, my point's on the wrong side. Sorry, my fabric was on. My point's on the wrong side. So just be careful. This one is referencing the pattern. So you have to have your pattern side. If you're looking at this reference, you need to have your pattern side. So why would you need to know this is because a lot of times once you start getting your blocks done, I like to put mine up on my design wall so I can visualize it, but I usually put it up this way. And when you're looking at it, you can't really tell. You can, looking at your pattern, this is the point of the umbrella. But when you get it up on your wall design, you need to reference the pattern side if you're going to pin it up this way. And that's the way I like to pin it up. Does that make sense?
It does.
Yes.
Awesome. Okay, so now for you guys to get through the rest of your kit, what do you need to do?
Cry.
Take a shot of tequila.
No, we need to grab a glass of wine.
Okay.
And go to the beach.
Jill said I could.
In either Hawaii or Florida.
Okay.
I mean,
here's a question. Is the free practice block still available at Legit Kits? I'm not sure what that is.
The free practice block. I'm not sure what that is either. He does have
the
rainbow grams.
The rainbow grams.
So the rainbow grams are not free. They've not ever been free.
But I wonder, that's sort of like a good practice one, right?
Oh my gosh, that's a great practice one. Also, so what is free though? At least I still think it's out there. What is free? He had on his website, Legit Kits has out on the website the building blocks pattern only. So if you used your own fabrics, so it's not a kit. It's not a kit. But I do think that for a while, I think it might still be out there. I would have to double check, but that was a free pattern for he had on our website. So that might that might be what is being talked about.
Okay, perfect.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Okay, so we're going to do the same thing. You are going to take your next one, which is A2. So this one has, here's what I would suggest. You don't have to do what I'm about to say, but here's what I suggest. Take all of your A2s. So this is A2, this is A2, this is A2. This
Okay.
is B. Put B away, okay? Not going to do anything with B yet. I'm putting B away.
Put it in
Take
timeout.
your A, put it in timeout. Don't want to
Okay.
look at it. You don't want to stress, because if you have David double-sided, your pattern stack is going to be this thick.
Oh my gosh. Right.
And
Okay.
you don't want to stress over how many pieces you have not done yet. So put them away so you're not looking at them. Do one block at a time, okay? So
Okay.
here are the segments that I need for A2, these 3 segments. Now I'm still going to, if you start with this, it doesn't matter which one you start with. You just know these 3 go together to make A2. And we're going to go about it the exact same way. I'm going to cut this guy down. I'm going to start with number 1, go to 2. Oh, this one's a little bit different. 3's over here on the side, but you're still going to do the same thing. Here's what we didn't get to yet, guys. So I'm going to talk about this real quick. When you get to a pattern piece and you're like, you have a dead end in the middle of the pattern right here. It's not off the side of the page, right? It goes into number 4, but you're only sewing 1 to 2, but now we have this dead end. What do I do with my dead end? In fact, you got a dead end on the other side as well. When you pin number 1, cut number 1 down, line number 2 up, fold it over, same thing we've ever done. Don't panic. It's the same method. It's the same exact method. When I go to sew my line though, I'm going to sew a couple stitches on this side, and I am going to do a little back stitch right here inside my 2, not out here. I don't think it really matters though. And then when I come down to this side, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to do a little back stitch because I am going to sew over here. So you are still going to anchor it down. So I guess if you do the back stitch, it is still a personal preference. You can do it, but you are going to still stitch it down on these side stitches. So you do have stay stitching that you're going to do that's going to hold it. But don't freak out if you come into a dead end like that, because you're going to cover it up with number 3, and then you're going to cover this side up with number 4. So those extra stitches are going to be in your seam allowance.
Okay.
Okay, so don't freak out when you get to like little dead ends. You have those once in a while.
Okay.
Nothing else in this pattern piece jumps out at me. Here is a couple more dead end situations in this piece. So we have dead end right here. But again, you're going to cut number 1 out, line up your 1/4 inch with your number 2. So just past your dead ends right here.
Okay.
Everything else looks the same. And then when you get your 3 pieces together, once you get those all sewn together, you're going to go back and reference. Oh, you guys would laugh if you saw my desk right now. I'm like, where did I just throw that? Because I literally have been throwing things.
Same.
My
Michelle.
my
Same.
Throw it off
assembly guy, throw it off camera where nobody can see it, right? And then you're like, oh,
Right.
wait, now I can't see it either.
Yeah.
And then you go back to your assembly guide. You've got those 3 pieces, A, B, C, and
Right.
you can see which one to sew first, number 1, and you know how to line them up. Here's another tip, guys. I didn't actually realize this because I hadn't thought about it until, gosh, about a month ago. Every time you line up your pieces to sew, when I say line them up, I put my A and my B and my C before I've sewn them together. I literally lay them out just like the picture has them.
Mhm.
The letters are all facing up so you can read them. So if you ever look at a piece and you have it like this, you know something's not right.
Oh, that's good to know.
Good to
Okay.
know. Okay.
Right?
That's yeah.
Yes.
I just never thought about it until literally I've been sewing these for a few years now. I'm like, whoa, I didn't even tell me. So when I look at my piece that we just finished, Melody, if you look at your piece you just finished and you turn it over, you can read everything. Everything is right upside down. I mean, it's not upside down. It's right side. It's right side up.
Just kidding.
Mine are not backwards.
Just kidding.
They're not backwards.
Mine is backwards. No, I'm kidding. It is not backwards. So
Not backwards.
because that's the next question I get. It's like, but how do you know how to sew two to A to B to B to C, etc. Once
Yeah.
you have your three pieces here? And it's like, oh, well, you know how to sew them together because your assembly guide shows you, and if you line them up exactly like your assembly guide, and they're going to be right side up. All three of
I
them are
love
going to be right side up.
Beautiful.
Once you get I'm saying squares, they're not really squares. Your blocks, once you get your blocks done and you line them up, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to line my 4 blocks up according to my finished quilts. So once I get them, I'm going to line my A1 right here. My A2 would go over here. My A3, my B1, my B2. And then you're going to sew them. I like to sew them the shortest seams possible. So what that means, and you guys don't need to remember this because it's in that guide. It's in here. Okay, it's in here. So again, I don't expect you to remember everything, but I like to sew them short sides, and I'm going to do the same thing that we did when we did this piece here. I'm going to line them up on the sides. I'm going to line them up. Actually, you know what? I have I'm sewing the blue muscle car right now. So I'll just give
Oh,
you
yeah. Love it.
yeah. So I'm going to show you exactly how this is going to look. Once you get your blocks, you are going to sew them exactly how we did this piece, this seam right here, except they're blocks. So for instance, now I don't have 2 blocks that match because they're not side by side, but here you guys get to see the backs of what it looks like when I do testing. Oh, this little piece fell off. And he is upside down because I have it upside down. So you know your piece is upside down. How? Because the
letters are upside down.
The
letters are, anyway, I will probably pen this guy back in because I am going to need to sew. If you ever have a weird, like this just fell off, you know why it fell off? Because I took, as I should, I took that paper out, right? And there was nothing to anchor it down, but I'm not done with him. So I'm going to pen him back down there. But here's what I'm going to do when I come to sew my blocks together, no matter which, again, it doesn't matter which legit kit you have. You're going to line up, again, don't be confused that this is an E and a D. They don't go together. But every legit kit is in blocks. So you're always sewing a block to a block. I sew the short sides first. Sorry. I said short side. That is not what I meant. It is actually the long side. I'm going to sew the long side first because if I sew the short sides first, then I'm going to have this long seam left, and it's a really long seam, and I'm going to have a lot of shifting potentially happening. So what I want to do is I want to sew my long sides first on these 2. And then once I get those 2 sewn together, I'll sew this is a shorter seam than this one is.
Okay.
That makes sense.
And it does tell you that in that packet. But here's what I'm going to do. If these 2 were to go together, fabric sides together, and I'm going to do the same thing. This is where I really, really, really like my my wool mat. As I do the same thing, I line up my corners, just like I showed you guys how to do. I'm going to line up every point, and I mean every point. And so in this situation, what that means, how's our time doing, Keisha? Okay,
We've got like 7 minutes. You're good.
Okay. So what I mean is I do my corner, which I already told you about. This is a join. This is a join. This is a join. I'm going to put a vertical pin in all of these points because these are matching up to the block underneath it. And they probably also have joins. And then as I go across, so you've got a lot of pins, right? That's why I like to put it down in my wool mat. As I go across, and then I do my vertical pins. I might actually try those fork pens now that I'm thinking. Whoever made that comment, I told you all. I told you guys I love trying new things, especially if it's going to give me efficiency in my time. I'm a time manager. I like I don't know. It's my love language, I guess.
I love that.
So I'm doing the same thing, guys. So don't go, oh my gosh, we didn't sew 2 blocks together. You already have. When you sewed this together right here, it's the same as sewing your block. Exactly the same, because your blocks are there. But I say they're gonna be exactly the same. Don't just throw them on there willy nilly, thinking it's gonna be perfect. And if you do, that's okay. I'm not gonna judge you. But this is where I go. Line them
No,
up.
no.
No judge zone. Oh no. When it comes to sewing and crafting, absolutely not. My whole family is crafty and artistic. And I love, sometimes my mistakes are like my biggest favorites. Okay. Try new things, guys. I'm
I love
gonna be dreaming about those fork pens now.
I have faith. You're going to do them. And you're going to start loving them now. All because of the Handmade Collective, Michelle.
Yes.
All because of the Caterpillar Handmade Collective. You are correct. Okay.
Yes.
Should I try to flip my camera back to my face?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, we'll see if my phone doesn't fall off here.
Okay. Because correct me if I'm wrong, Michelle, we have a discount code we can share, and we also have a
yes.
winners to announce.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes.
Yes.
Michelle has some prizes for us,
For our VIPs.
which we're super excited for.
Yeah.
Eric, do you want to take her sewing machine camera
Away.
away?
Yeah.
Is that okay? You can see me okay now?
Yeah.
There we go.
You look great.
Yeah, good job.
Who's that guy behind you? What's he called?
The fireman?
Yeah, what's
The
he called?
firefighter.
Firefighter. See, you're wrong. That's why I
I
asked.
thought
her.
you was like, what's his name? Fireman?
You know
Well,
what? If
Yeah.
your personality type likes firemen, it's a fireman. If
There
your
you go. I like
if your personality type likes fire women, hey,
That's okay too.
That's what that is.
that's okay too. That's okay too.
Firefighter.
No, and Keisha's right. Mike always does come up with very cute names for
He does.
everything.
He has
He
unique
really does.
Oh my gosh, he is crazy funny. Yes.
Yeah,
He's
he's
so
great.
funny.
We
Yes, they
got-
have a code. They have a code for you guys.
Yeah, so
Eric's stretching. He's not
Eric's
listening.
stretching. Okay. We're gonna pop us back up together there, Eric, would ya? Legit Kits has extended a discount
Oh,
code.
we don't need the sewing machine anymore. Thanks, Eric. Thank you.
Eric's the best. Yeah, so Michelle, what's the coupon code for
The coupon. All right, guys. The coupon code is for anything on the Legit Kit website. And the code is for 10% off, and you always get free shipping. So the code is all capital. Are you ready?
Ready, yep.
Caterpillar.
Oh, that's so hard.
It's so hard.
But wait, that's not it. It's Caterpillar 2026 with the year. Caterpillar 2026. Sorry
Okay.
if you already typed that
Caterpillar.
out, Eric. Sorry.
That's okay.
That's okay.
Yeah,
Caterpillar 2026 because it's this year.
Yes.
10%
And
off. and
It's
free
good for the
shipping.
rest of the month.
For the rest of March. Beautiful. So through the rest of the month, you can get 10% off. Go give that a shot. Go try those. It's beautiful. And then do you know what kit that you are giving away?
Yes.
Okay.
She's like,
There's more than one. I know I have it with me though. Like you guys,
It's okay.
that's okay.
we have the 3, right?
We have 3 guys. This is the thing that's so great about Legit Kits. Like everything isn't amazing for them. They have donated 3 different Legit Kits. And
Yes.
we have
Our
winners
VIPs.
coming from our VIPs. So what's
Okay.
the first?
The first one is these are all brand new patterns he just came out with this year here in 2026. So the big one, the large one is Rock and Glow. It's a bear. It's a big black bear. It's a grizzly bear. I think it's a grizzly bear. It's beautiful, guys. It's in the forest. It's oh my gosh, I am so in love with it.
So
I have
pretty.
not.
But the winner for that one is Grace Honing. Sorry, Grace Honing
Grace.
from Taylorsville, Illinois.
All right.
So Grace,
Congratulations.
you win.
Yay.
So if you can send us, we'll try to email you too, but send us an email at support@caterpillar.com with your address and we will pass that
Forward
along.
on to Legit.
And what's our second one?
Second one is also brand new. Gorgeous, gorgeous. It's tulips. So it is like a fine art print with these tulips it's just in a vase. It's beautiful. I
Is
mean,
that what
it
it's
is
Tulips, yeah.
stunning.
I think Chuck showed me that one. It's so pretty.
It's stunning. Absolutely stunning.
Okay, so Vanetta Morger from Conroe, Texas, you win
Yay!
the tulip. Yay.
Congratulations.
So exciting. And then there's one more, right?
One more. It's a mini, so it's the same size as what we're doing right here. It
Okay.
is, guys, brand new. It's a basketball. It is March
Wow.
Madness.
And if you
If you-
guys saw, that's the one Corey
Corey
from
was working on
Linda's
that.
just worked on that. Go to Corey's from Linda's Instagram and watch that. He just finished that.
I
It's
need
so
to do
cute.
that.
Nice.
So
Nice.
yeah. And that is Joanne Colton from Jackson, Michigan.
Joanne, congratulations.
Yay, Joanne.
Hey, congratulations.
Congratulations.
Michelle, we cannot thank you enough for all of your tips and tricks and for
Yes.
joining us for so long today. I am
Thank
so
you.
grateful. I can't believe I even got one of those blocks done. I'm so excited.
And
I'm so
and-
proud of you.
I folded some fabric, so I'm so appreciative. Now
We'll
I know how to
get-
fold fabric.
We'll get Keisha's machine working right and
Yes,
get her
I just need to get
finish
my
it too.
machine working.
Yes.
Keisha, we just need to do a retreat. Just come, let's do a retreat together.
I
I
if
can come
had
up to
a
you.
machine that
I can come up to you.
come to Salt Lake.
Yes, I think that
We
would
could
work.
do a Caterpillar legit kit retreat.
Oh my
I think we
gosh.
do.
And who is it? We have a teacher here. What I can't remember her name.
Becky. Becky's
Becky's here. She
You
lives
have
here.
Becky. Yep.
We
I'm
have
sure
Becky
Deb
for
will
local-
come too.
Deb would come.
Oh my gosh,
Deb's
it would
going
be.
to Europe, so
Oh, that's
we're gonna
right. Deb's
leave
busy
Deb
going to
busy
Europe.
going to England.
Oh my gosh, she does get to go to England. Yes.
Does get to go to
She's
England.
so lucky.
She's so lucky.
She
But
is.
that's beautiful. Again, Michelle, seriously, we can't thank you
Thank you.
enough. We appreciate
Thank
you
you.
so
Thank
much.
you.
Thank you so much. And don't be surprised if we don't call on you again because that was so great.
It was. I bet we're
Oh, good,
gonna
good.
ask you to come back
Yes,
for sure.
we appreciate you.
Yeah, so much.
Excellent.
And then we'll see you for the elite after party at 2:30.
At 2:30.
Yes.
Yes.
That's 3:30 your time, Michelle.
Here in an
Okay.
hour. I got it.
Yes. Okay. Thanks so much,
We love you.
Michelle.
Thank you
Appreciate
so
it.
much. Yeah.
Thank
Love you too.
Yeah.
See you soon.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh my gosh, that was so good.
That was
I actually did a whole block, you
That
guys.
was-
I actually did a whole block.
something.
That was so cool. I know Keisha started, she did so good. She started it, she got her things all straight, all ready to go. And then she went to go sew it and her
Machine just
little machine just jammed and so it's on timeout. So she didn't get a chance to sew hers because her new machine that she just got is
I'm still
having
trying to
a
figure-
challenge as
Yeah,
well.
see,
So
I don't think sewing machines like me. I think they band
It's
together and
this-
said we're not going to work for her.
It's just been this so sad little thing that like
It's okay though.
It's okay.
I'm not going to give up. Just so everybody knows, I will not give up.
we're not
I'm
giving
going to
up.
figure it out.
Yes.
And one of these sew-alongs, I'll actually
One of
sew
these-
something.
One of these days she'll get something to actually done. But she's been doing. Listen, you've been doing
No,
so
you know
great.
what?
You've been doing
I just wanna
so
show
great.
you guys
Yes.
what I was working on, and I got really good at this.
She's been
Look at
doing
these.
so great. She's been working on a quilt herself, you guys.
Look at what I
She's
did.
got this whole pile of finished blocks that she's
I just have to do the opposite one, and then I
Yeah.
can put it all together.
she's
But
been doing so
I
good.
had so much fun.
Yes.
Oh, here we go. It's going to zoom in so you guys can see them. They're so cute.
Look at
though.
that. Yeah.
So I am working on something. I did have a sewing machine that worked for a hot minute.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna.
We'll
I'll
get it
back
figured
up.
out. We'll
I'm
get it
not
figured
gonna-
out. We're gonna get her machines figured out, and she's gonna. It's okay. If the little one's on timeout, we're gonna work on the big one.
Yeah, Brenda says I can walk away sometimes, and that's what I
Yes.
did. That's why I left. I had to
She had to.
not cry, so I walked away.
So there's a couple more things that we need to do before we let y'all go here. We have 25 minutes or so before we're supposed to let y'all go. If you guys have any questions at all, please by all means pop those in the chat and we will answer those. But we don't know if you guys know that we have teamed up with Aliso irons and we sell those on our website. These are my two favorites. I love these irons. Those of you who love Aliso with us, give a shout out because they're amazing. They're great company and they're great irons. The little project iron, and then this is the pro iron, which these little
The feet,
the
like,
little
hold
feet,
it up.
Yeah, it's not plugged in.
It's not plugged in because we're on our mat. We don't want to do that.
but it's
It'll go
automatic. It's
really
amazing.
cool.
They are available on our website. You guys just you can just search for Aliso, and when you find those, we just wanted to make sure you guys knew that your coupon codes for this event will work on the irons. So if you've been waiting to get an Aliso iron, now is a really good time.
Yes.
You can use your coupon code. Everyone can use code MAR10 and get 10% off. If you are a VIP, you can use that 15% off code, or if you are an elite, you can use that 20% off code, and you can get yourself an iron.
I'm going to get myself an iron.
Keisha's finally going to get
Just
one. I
deciding
will.
on the color.
If you are choosing, I love the little project iron. It's really great and it's small and it's compact. But this buddy here is my very favorite thing. It honestly is my favorite one. You can
use this to do those blocks I just showed you. So I loved using it. It was awesome.
I love it. I love it on an ironing board. It works good on the tempered glass mat as well. The steam on these is great. Don't use the steam on the tempered glass, but the steam on these is great. The little project iron has the little silicone thing, so you can hang it on a hook if you want to. And then the big one has the
razor, riser.
That raises it up and lowers it so that you don't accidentally leave it on your. When you're, I don't know if you guys have seen this, but when you're ironing with the Aliso iron, you're ironing. As soon as you let your hand go, the whole thing raises up. You will not burn your fabric. It's so cool. But they are available on our website as well. And they get drop shipped directly from Aliso. So if you guys are looking for those, by all means, go check it out.
Eric put a code in the comments. So if you want to be directly linked to the Aliso irons on our website,
yes,
put that code in the chat.
Oh, great. He put that link there for us. So perfect. So go check that out. Now,
let's do a spin to win.
Let's do a spin to win.
Let's do a spin to win.
Yeah, normally our coupon codes, thank you. Normally our coupon codes don't work on the irons. So we made it special for the Handmade Collective. So
the weekend.
Now is the time. And that's only, the irons are only, those coupon codes are only going to be good on the irons till Sunday. And that is the same for from what I understand, that's the same thing for all of our codes, like for the Handmade Collective.
Yeah, they're
it's
all
good through the weekend. Through Sunday at midnight. Mountain time, and then the coupon codes are going to go away. So this is, I dropped and murdered my little iron last week. It was old and
so it might be a good time for you to get an iron, Brenda.
Yeah, who's collecting irons here? Hold on.
Wait, it's Lori.
Lori.
Of course, Lori.
Of course you are, Lori. I love that. I love that. Of course you are. Lori's got the large automatic. She's got the mini Tula Pink, and then how do you say that? Mini. They're so cute. I love the mini irons too. When I come up here to Keisha's house to sew, the little one is so easy to bring along.
Yeah, because we don't want to use mine. Mine's I don't even know what it is.
Yeah, we don't love
Shopko special.
We don't love
knows what Shopko is.
We don't love hers, but we love the Aliso, so we bring those
Target
up.
special.
But let's do a spin to win.
Okay, let's do a spin to win, you guys.
Keisha's going to come up with a question.
Okay, so we're going to use the numbers 3 and 4. Just keep that in mind.
It's a $25 gift card.
Woohoo!
Okay.
Okay, my question is, how many of you put a 3 in the comments if you are now ready to start a legit kits? Or how many of you are like, Keisha, a number 4, a little hesitant still.
I'm going to put a number 3.
Okay.
I'm feeling better about it now. So I'm going to put number 3.
And you will win a $25 gift card. So put that in the comments. 3s or 4s.
3s or 4s. Put a 3 if you're ready to try a legit kit, or if you already are, like if you were sewing along.
If you already know.
If you were like,
you're
we are sewing along with us, you're a 3. You're
all
in
still
now.
Scared and nervous and.
Yep. Still scared and nervous. Look at all the 3s. Oh, I'm so excited. Michelle's going to be so excited about all that. All the 3s. There's one 4. There's a 4. You started one. You're in. You're going to do it. There's a couple
Look
of
at
4s.
Those 4s. Thank you.
There's
4s.
a couple of 4s. There's some 3s. There's some 4s. Keisha, you can do it. Brenda says.
The 4s will unite.
I just got it. I think she would have been all in if her machine hadn't.
I know my machine was set. I had just threaded it. Everything should be fine.
Yeah, we're having a hard time with her tension. We'll figure it out. It's okay.
It's probably because I'm so wound tight. Maybe if I just relax.
Maybe.
My machine's picking up off on
what
that.
did Angie say we were? Raging ADDs?
Yeah.
Maybe if we can chill a little bit, maybe that'll help.
So I'm raging tense? What am I?
I mean, yeah.
I'm raging a lot of things.
There's a lot of raging going on. Okay, Eric, let's pick a winner.
Pick a winner.
her $25 gift card that you can use on our sites. And
With
the
your
winner
codes.
is Mary Hickle.
Mary,
Mary,
Hickle.
congratulations. Mary, send us an email to support@caterpillar.com, please, and we'll get that gift card set up for you.
Yeah.
How much fun are we having? Guys, I'm sad this is about to come to the end. I might just not stop talking, because then we can't stop if I just keep talking.
I know
we can't go away.
We'd be here all night, you guys. She doesn't stop talking.
That's
I travel
very
with her a lot. I know.
That's very true. I tend to talk a lot. But listen, I'm like number 7 out of 8 children. Like nobody heard me growing up. I had to be loud and talk. And
I'm the first of 5, and I learned to just be quiet and let them all do whatever they're going to do.
That is true. That is why we just mesh so well.
Yes.
We're
We're opposites.
It's all of the psychological studies between like birth orders or even like astrological things or whatever. Between the two of us, we cover everything pretty much.
We do.
And so we're a riot to travel with. I'll tell you that much.
Okay. Diana has a great point. Sometimes our sewing machines don't like us when we multitask. And I am a mega multitasker. So maybe that's it. I'm trying to do too many things at once. I need to just settle down and say, right now, you and me, sewing machine, we're going to do this. We're going to do it.
Yeah. Brenda wants us to keep talking so she doesn't have to go clean.
We
are always happy.
If I didn't have a flight,
work on that.
Yeah, we could talk forever.
Keisha's son has a basketball tournament this weekend in southern Utah. She has to hop. Her son and her husband got in the car and started driving already. She stayed here with us. So after we're done here, I'm dropping her off at the airport.
I'm going to fly for an hour.
She's going to have a nice short flight.
And then
so she could join them for the basketball tournament this weekend. But we kept her here throughout this. So we're super happy. Yes. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, Tina, if you have to start cooking supper when you're done. Listen, I'm just going to give you a little bit of advice. If you guys want to avoid your chores, all you have to do as soon as we're done, just go back to the YouTube channel, turn yesterday's on or the day before on, or replay today.
Day 1.
Pretend it's live. We won't tell on you. We won't tell anybody. We are more than happy to help. Give excuses for all of that.
Bernadette says we need to name our sewing machines. I never gave her a name.
Maybe she's mad at you for that.
I name everything. And
you really do
name my sewing machine.
You really do. I haven't named my machine yet either.
I do name my curling irons and my straighteners because I love them. I love you too.
We also have another piece of advice. All new machines need adjustments before you may need to stop at a shop and take it with
Oh, Lori. Thank you for staying with us, Lori. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, name them so you can talk to them. I'm afraid I wouldn't speak very kindly if I did that.
Yeah, just a minute ago, you guys would have heard some curse words, but
there was a little bit of a stress bubble for that moment, but that's okay. I think the sewing machines are jealous of our other hobbies. I like that. Yeah.
Oh, just maybe I need to take the other stuff down.
No, those are finished.
Paint things.
No, those are finished. That's okay because they're all done. Yeah. So okay. So we have one more prize to give out today, you guys. And right?
Yeah. But do we give
what?
Do we do that too, or just this?
No.
Okay.
Stop doing that. We have one more.
I like to give a lot of things away.
We are giving away a grand prize. I know it's okay. We're giving away a grand prize today, you guys. It is our all-in bundle, all-in quilting and sewing bundle. We have a few minutes. We're going to go through and show you everything that is in the bundle. Now, if you guys are looking for Caterpillar products, if you want to deck your studio or your sewing room out with Caterpillar products, this is a great bundle to go with. It is the best of all the things, all in one thing. You can use your, some threads don't work well on some machines. That's a nice thing.
That's true. Oh, yeah. She loves the pillow at the upper left. Oh, that's my dog pillow. I did applique that. She did applique that. And then she sewed the pillow. She's doing good. My mom, well, no, my mom sewed the pillow. I did. Okay. Anyway. This is Truth Corner. This is Truth Corner. She doesn't okay. So we're gonna go through what's in the bundle. And like I was saying, if you guys are looking to just like, you're not sure what to get, you kind of love everything, this is a great bundle to get. It's already on sale on the website, and you can use your coupon codes that we keep talking about in addition to that sale price as well. And you can get all the stuff all at the same time.
And it'll be like Christmas when it all comes to your house.
Yes.
So it's a great bundle to get. It's the perfect time for it. Like it is March right now. Summer's coming. We're going to need to work on stuff. We're going to travel.
Mhm.
We're going to want to take our crafts with us. We're going to be a lot of things. So this is a great time to get it. So should we start biggest to smallest or smallest to biggest?
I think we should go small and end with big. What do you guys think?
Okay, let's do that.
Okay.
So first of
would you
all,
say
our Flex
smallest?
light is included in the bundle. Our Flex light, this is the Flex sewing machine light that is included. It comes with a little cradle, and the little cradle has a little piece of Velcro on the back that attaches to your machine wherever you want. Xander's home. And then you can slide that light in, and you can point that light wherever you need it. It is rechargeable, so you can charge it up, and then it has multiple light settings. So you can use that however you want. It'll stay charged on high for 3 to 4 hours. And on low, it'll stay a lot longer. So when you've got older machines or little machines and you need that extra light, these are really good for that. It also,
You look at how bright that makes my needle.
yeah, it makes it all
Don't
super
look
bright.
at the 14 pieces of thread that's coming out.
She had a little jam. It's okay. She had a little thread jam.
But this is where I attach mine. I put it on the back of my machine. Some people put it on the throat. Some people put it on the side.
Yeah.
Some people put it on the front. It's really up to you.
Anywhere you want to put it. So that's included in this bundle and in this price. So that is number one. The other part is our Flex accessory kit. Do you want to do that?
Oh, sure. Here it is.
So these are the extra pieces, the extra cradles that you can use with your Flex light. There is a clip. So that will clamp onto a ruler, not a ruler.
No.
I mean, it could clamp onto a ruler.
Here.
An embroidery hoop. It could clamp onto an embroidery hoop.
See,
It could
you can
clamp.
just put that right on there. You can have your.
It can clamp onto a book. My husband clamps it to his baseball hat. Sometimes you can clamp it on a bunch of different things. Then there's this cradle here that is magnetic, as well as it has little holes on the side. The little holes are for the hooks on the lanyard that comes with it, so you could wear it. Or you could just use the magnet part to wear it, and then you can use that little magnet and it'll stay right here. Or you can use this one like Keisha's husband does and attach it to your refrigerator. It also comes with this little magnifier.
That
you
is so
can
great,
put
you guys. We can put that right on the end.
Right on
there.
the end of your Flex light. You can use this on your sewing machine. You can use this wearing it. You can use it wherever the light is being used.
One of the best things though is this is your base, like your charging base. So I can plug this in, just leave the base plugged in, and when I need to charge my light, just stick it in there. And now it's charging, and you can still use it while it's being charged.
Yes.
So this
all
is
of that
part of
comes with
that.
it.
It's part of this bundle, but you're also going to win it.
It's part of the bundle, and our
We are
grand
just
prize winner is
getting
winning
started
this.
here.
Okay.
Okay. The next piece we're going to talk about is our clamp light. We kind of told you we had a flash sale earlier. It was supposed to be yesterday. So if you just want this all by itself, it is $10 off right now, and you can use those coupons that we've been giving you all day long.
Yes.
The clamp light will attach to most rulers, just the smooth part of your ruler. You're just going to open that up like that, the little lever on there. You attach it down, push that down. That's going to lock it on your ruler. So it kind of gives you a good handle. Like when you're cutting, you can hold on to this and then cut and keep your fingers out of the way. It's also got the 2 levels of light. So now I can see that my cut line is all lit up. So I know exactly where my cut's going to go. It is rechargeable. So we give you the little cord. You're going to be able to recharge that as you need it, but it lasts for quite a while. And it works on your, is it 6, 12? What is that?
The
12?
6. Well,
I think it's a
12 by,
12.
yeah, but across this way.
Oh.
It's 6.
So it's a 12-inch ruler. So it works on that. It will also work on my bigger ruler.
Yeah, it's really great. It's very ergonomic. It's really good for your muscles. It's very nice when you keep it, keep your fingers away from the edges.
Oh, we have
of
a
your
quick
ruler.
question. Which
Which
medium-sized
medium-sized
light
light
board
board
stays
stays
on
Lit when unplugged. The
That's called the
premium.
premium.
Always the only light boards we have that can stay working when unplugged is the premium model. Always the premium. So the clamp light is included with this all-in bundle.
Yep.
Also included with this all-in bundle is our little mini light board. We talked about this earlier today as well. Our little mini light board that has multiple light settings, 4 levels of light. and it comes with a translucent self-healing cutting mat that's textured on the back so it doesn't slip around on the board. And it's this is a great one to kind of take with you. Yes, it does need to be plugged in when in use. It does need to be plugged in, but it's the perfect size for your airplane tray table. And the cord has a USB at the end of it, so you can plug it into the TV part, and you can use this on the airplane. We've done it. I've been able to work stuff on it. I threw it into my carry-on bag when I went to Europe last summer. This is a great lightweight, little size, travel size. All you need is a USB port to make it work.
10 by 13 is the size of this one.
Yes.
And this one also has the features of the magnetic plates built in. And the magnets are actually a part of this.
Yes,
forgot about that.
You will get a pack of 2 magnets in this bundle as well, and you can use them on your mini light board. There are magnet plates built in either at the long side of the top or the bottom, and you can hold your projects down, because there's nothing worse than tracing something
and it slips.
It slips, or you've got to leave to go answer the phone or the door, and you come back and it's not where it was. But this way, it'll stay in place. So that Glow Mini is included in this
We
bundle.
have another question. Can you plug it into a battery pack? Yes, you can.
You absolutely can.
Not our biggest light board, but the
mini.
Other,
yes,
the
you
mini
can.
you can, because the end of it is a USB, so you're gonna be able to plug it into any of those portable chargers.
Yes, it takes about 5 volts, so it doesn't take a ton of power. So those portable power banks are totally fine with it.
Yeah.
So that is included with it. And
the next piece, do we want to talk about this? Okay. The next piece we are including in this package is our rotating mat. This is called our swivel. This will either work on top of your light board because it is see-through, or you can just use it on a table. It spins on ball bearings. So it's a nice smooth rotation, but it won't spin out of control because it's got these little stoppers built in. So when you press down to cut, it's going to stay put, which is amazing. The mat is reversible, so you can actually cut on both sides. But as you can see, we'll turn on our big light board here just so you can see how it is see-through. So you can actually use it right there on top of the light board. And we did a demo on this. You squared up your half square triangles.
Yeah, on Wednesday.
On here.
Yeah.
It makes it so much easier when you're trying to square up your pieces.
And the swivel, yeah, Eric said it means margarita time, because you can take the mat out and you can use this base for like Jello shots.
Or you can put your drink on there and rotate it.
We won't tell you how we know that the Jello shots look really good on this.
But we know.
With the light board and the rotating, we won't tell you how we know.
So this, you're going to get this piece in this bundle.
Yes, the swivel comes in the bundle. The next item included in this bundle is our, are you going to do that next?
It just, I mean, in size order.
Yeah.
Seems like it's the next order.
Is our tempered glass mat.
This way you guys are going to see our ring light. Oh,
Yeah.
That's what we've been staring at for 3 days.
For 3 days, yeah.
So this is our mixed media mat. So you can do gluing, stamping, inking, painting, glitter, what is that, Mod Podge?
Mod Podge.
Mod Podge, anything like that on there. It will also take the heat of an iron.
The swivel does work great for cake decorating, by the way.
Oh, that's
Yes.
a great idea. This piece is great because if you get anything stuck on the top, you can take it to the kitchen sink and clean it off. Or you can use an X-Acto knife and scrape it off because the pattern is actually etched on the back side.
And the glass
So,
won't scratch.
The glass won't scratch because it is tempered.
Yeah.
But the best part is it will take the heat of an iron. So when you are pressing your seams or you're using your Aliso iron, you can do that right. It's not plugged in, but you can iron
It's not
right on top of your glass, which it is see-through, so it will work on top of a light board.
Yes. Do not use it on the mini light board, but you can use it on this ultra light board, which we're going to talk about in a second. The round mat, Eileen, the diameter is 14 inches. So it works really, really well up to about a 10-inch block if you're squaring up a block, a square, but it's 14 inches in diameter. So that's how big this swivel is. The tempered glass mat on top of the ultra light board is really great because you can have 2 surfaces to work on. You can iron here, you can cut here, or you can use this on either the premium or the classic.
Or you can just use it on your table.
Or you can use, we were just using it on the table while we were doing the legit kits.
Not this last Halloween, but the Halloween before, we had a little party for I blinged my skeleton for my outside decorations. And her daughter, my neighbor, my daughter-in-law, they all came over and we were using glass mats and blinging up a skeleton.
We were blinging up a skeleton with little
and
tiny disco ball tiles.
It was messy, but we were able to clean. I have all the glass; they're all clean now.
Yes,
I just cleaned them all.
Yeah,
it's really a really great general crafting mat.
It is. So that's included in this bundle, our all-in bundle that someone is going to win at the end of this. And our Glow Ultra is also included in it. That's bigger than this.
I know, but this is the
You were getting all I was gonna do the
Love
glass
this.
mat after we talked about this, and you were like, no, we have to go in size
Okay.
order, so we have to go in size order.
Okay. Whatever. I just
Okay,
love
fine.
this.
Ugh.
It's the grand prize.
This girl, I tell you. So the other thing included in this bundle is our flip and fold 48. Whew, guys, this starts out at 11 by 17. It is 5 different mat sizes. You can open up to all the various sizes. You can cut on every single size. This one will open up to 36 by 48. This is our 17 by 48. This will open all the way to 36 by 48. It will fill this entire table. And it is amazing. So this is also included in it. It is, woo,
Oh,
we're
he's
tracking again.
Tracking again.
It is
Good thing we like each other.
good thing, huh? It's made out of a material called TPE, so it's super durable. It's heat resistant, so if you leave it in the car by accident, the sunshine heat won't warp it.
Yes.
Which-
your
Your iron wood, do not iron on it. I did that by accident. I have a bubble in mine. Don't iron on it. But the heat in the car won't, because we've all done that, right?
Yeah,
We've
you just leave the
all
mat in the car.
we've all left the mats in the car, and they've all gotten bubbled, and that is not great.
Yes, the spinning mat, which is called our swivel, is self-healing.
mat.
Yes.
Yes, all of our mats are self-healing. They all feel a little bit different because they're all made just a little bit different. But so the mats for the light boards are self-healing. The flip and fold is self-healing. The swivel is self-healing. I know we love our camera. Right?
Cynthia and Brenda, you guys can have it all because we
You
do
can have it
this
all.
bundle
You can have it all.
set for you, and
This
you
is
can use
perfect.
your extra discounts.
You can use your discount codes. So this is included with it.
These are
for
included.
I know.
Okay.
Now Keisha gets saved the best for last because it's her favorite thing.
It is my favorite. This is our ultra light board, you guys. This thing is beautiful. It's 19 by 26, and what I've learned is it will hold a fat quarter. It does have 4 levels of light, so you can adjust that.
What size is a fat quarter? again?
19 by 26, isn't it? Or no, 18 by
18
20.
by 22. That's good.
It is?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I guess I don't know what I'm talking about.
You do. You're fine.
So this mat will cover the entire board, which I've always loved that. But what I love is you can do just here on your light board, you can just use this to trace out patterns, to do diamond art, to do your legit kits. If you want to line that up, you can do that right on the light.
Yeah.
But the mat comes with it. There's a little texture on the back. That's going to keep it from sliding around. Now, you guys, I just saw that I have cut marks in here, but when it's the lights on, I don't even see them. Looks like a brand new mat.
Yeah.
And I don't feel them. They're not going to hurt any of your fabric because it is a self-healing mat.
Right.
So any of your favorite rotary blades or X-Acto knives will work right on top of
You
here.
can cut right on top. If you're a paper crafter, you can lay out 2 12 by 12 sheets of paper on this one because it's that big. The lighted area is 17 by 24. This is great for
Vinyl weeding,
stamping,
cutting out
vellum,
stamping.
coloring. We build
Cutting
Legos on
fabrics.
this at my house, you guys. We build Legos on the light boards at my house because my eyesight is getting so bad I can't see the difference in the Lego pieces. So
Yeah.
we use the light boards for that.
If you need mood lighting, turn out all the lights. Just turn this on. It kind of gives you a little mood lighting.
And see, and that's the other thing that's so great because the light is adjustable. Like it can get really bright, but
Yeah.
it's adjustable. So if you
But
are
you can be
crafting
really
at
light.
night, you don't have any natural light coming into your room. You don't need it all the way bright. You can dim that down. And so that is really great.
It is huge.
It is a huge cutting mat.
Is this
on the
a new
light
one?
table. Yes.
It's been
not.
out.
It's been out a while.
new,
It's not new. But the mini is our newest one.
Mhm.
This one's been out for a little while. But
Yeah.
it is amazing.
It's great
Cynthia
'cause
still loves you, even though you don't know what size a fat quarter is.
Oh, I love you, Cynthia. Thank you. You guys, I leave this one plugged in all the time. When we're not doing lives and stuff, it just lives here on my craft table. Like I leave it out all the time because I love
Yeah.
using it. I cut everything on here.
Yeah.
My kids' school pictures,
Yeah.
whatever I want.
Whatever you need to cut right on top of it.
It's great. Squaring up
Um,
blocks.
We travel to shows all the time, and people are always like, I haven't dared cut on my light board yet.
I'm
And
like, go for
we're
it.
here to tell you to go for
And
it.
we usually go, here's
Go
a
ahead and
rotary
do it.
blade.
And they're
Go
like,
for it.
"No."
They're like, I can't.
but yes, weeding would be great for scan and cut projects. You can weed those out right on top of here.
Yes.
There's one more item that's included in this bundle, and
these are included.
yeah, that's what I was going to say.
We have another one too.
What? Oh, we have another item that's included in this bundle, which is our self-adhesive magnetic plates. Now, we told you how our little Glow Mini has magnetic plates built into it, so you can use magnets to hold your projects down. The Ultra does not have magnetic plates built into it, but we do have these self-adhesive magnetic plates that you can stick on the back wherever you want to stick it on the back, and wherever you put the plate, it will then be magnetic. Now, just a little tip and trick, if you have the Glow Ultra and you want to make it magnetic and you get the plates and the magnets, I'm going to just say don't stick them down.
It doesn't.
Because you can do this trick if you don't actually stick it down. But the other thing that you can do with it, it's a lot of surface area. I haven't stuck mine down yet because I don't know where I want it to stay permanently.
Flip and fold will show how they work in there too.
So I'm going to just leave it not stuck until I decide if I ever want to make it permanent, because the magnets are good enough that they'll go through everything, whether the plate is stuck or not. You can also use these magnetic plates and the magnets on the flip and fold mat. Again, don't take self-adhesive paper off.
Just move them wherever.
Just move it wherever you want to use it.
You need to use it.
Excuse me. And then you can turn your flip and fold cutting mat into a magnetic mat as well. Now
where are we going to keep
all this stuff, guys? When you get this all in bundle, if you have places to keep it all out, more power to you. But sometimes you want to travel with it. Sometimes you can't keep it out. The Ultra tote is also included with this bundle.
Yes.
The Ultra board will fit in here. The swivel will fit in here with it. The flip and fold will fit. The mini will. All of this can fit in this
flex
bag.
Accessory,
all
your
of
magnets, your plates, everything. You can store everything in this beautiful bag. It is double padded all the way through, so it's going to protect your boards. It does have reinforced corners. It's got these nice little feet on the bottom, so if you decide to store stuff, you can store it upright. You've got this big, huge pocket right here in the front. So that's where you can put your flip and fold and your mini and your swivel and your glass mat. All those accessories can go right there in that big pocket.
Yep.
And you also have this pocket right here for your rotary blades or your magnets,
your
electrical cords, flex light, anything like that.
Yeah.
It does have the briefcase handle and a padded shoulder strap. The best and most beautiful thing about it is that because this is a little bit heavy. So if we are traveling, there's a little handle right here. You can take some weight off of your shoulder, or you can slide it onto a suitcase or a rolly cart, so you can keep everything together. Yes. So this and all those pieces you're going to get in this all-in bundle, which we do have on sale on our website.
It is on sale on our website. It's got a little bit better of a discount on that bundle than most of the bundles on the website, but you can use your coupon codes from the Handmade Collective to increase that discount. So our standard code for the Handmade Collective is MAR10, meaning March 10, but don't spell March all the way out. MAR10. You can get an extra 10% off of anything at the website. Or if you signed up to be a VIP, you can get 15% off on the coupon code that you got in your email. Or you can still sign up to be an elite. If you're an elite, you get lots of other goodies as well. And you have a higher discount code that you got in your email.
But
also.
we do have one lucky
winner that wins this all in bundle, you guys. Are you ready?
This is VIP, right?
Yeah.
Okay, this is one of you VIPs that signed up to be a VIP. You're going to win all of these prizes. So
are you ready?
We're ready. Here we go.
The winner of our all-in bundle, our grand finale grand prize all-in bundle is Sue Trethaway from Eagle River, Wisconsin.
Woohoo! Congratulations, Sue.
I hope you're with us right now. If you're not, we will send you an email to get your address. But if you are, and you can send us an email to support@caterpillar.com. Give us your address. We'll get this shipped off to you. And we so appreciate all of you guys joining us this whole week.
Yeah, you guys, thank you so much.
This has been a labor of love for us. We hate to see you go. We hate it to end a little bit, but that's okay.
It's okay.
We will have another Handmade Collective in June
with all new presenters. We've already started cooking up some ideas.
Yeah, we have some ideas already. Join us on Monday. We're going to have another live on Monday. We're going to do some recap stuff. We're going to talk about our half square triangle challenge again Monday. We'll see if I got my project done or not. We'll worry about that Monday.
I'll be at the beach.
I know Keisha's going on spring break with her family on Sunday.
Sorry,
so
guys.
We're happy for her for that. She needs a break. It's going to be good. But come join us back on Monday. And make sure to sign up for our newsletters.
Yeah. We have stuff going on all the time, you guys. We have Sew and Spill with Karen and Lindsay. That's always a great time.
That's next week on Wednesday.
Yeah.
They're going to do some Easter crafts then.
Oh, they come up with such cute crafts.
Cute stuff. So join us for that. Subscribe to our YouTube channels. Follow us on social media. Sign up for our newsletters. That's how you'll be able to see all the fun stuff that we've got cooked up and going.
Norma, yes, I did get a new sewing machine, but she doesn't like me either.
Half square triangles are due
Tuesday for the half square triangles because it's March. Right?
Yeah, technically the end of March, but our kickoff for the new month is always the first Monday of the month, so you kind of have a couple of extra days.
That's true because it will be the next
It'll
Monday
be the
that we'll
6th.
talk about the new challenge.
The new challenge will be on the 6th.
I'll be back then.
Yeah. So as always, you
Brenda.
can send us an email if you have any questions as well.
Thank you.
We really appreciate you
guys
guys
are
so much.
Sweet.
Yeah, we have had such a great time, and Eric's been great. It's been a great time. We are so full of gratitude for all of this.
Definitely.
We feel very blessed. So
I love you all. Appreciate all the support and encouragement.
Yeah.
And understanding.
Yeah, especially that. So thank you guys all so very much. We appreciate it.
Yeah.
And
if you're part of the elite, we'll see you again at 2:30 on the Zoom call.
On the Zoom call. And then
Michelle and Angie will be there, and
yes.
Melody and I will be there as well.
Eric will be there too.
Oh yeah.
And then or come back Monday. We're gonna go live on our YouTube channels and Facebook page again on Monday.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you guys. Happy
Bye.
crafting.